All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your week's been off to a good start. Or if you're watching this whenever, hope you're doing well. We got a whole bunch of stuff to jump into tonight. I tried to get some stuff done this weekend, but this weekend was busy as crap. So I did not get nearly as much done as I hoped to, but that's okay. I did tend to catch up on some sleep a little bit, though, so that's cool. But that's about it. I'm trying to remember exactly where I left off here, but we need to figure out a transition for purple notification new to make it the generic notification. That's okay, that's fine. We just need to finish it. I ran into some weird issues with it. I don't remember specifically. I think we're stuck at the unit test. I was really tired when I was working on this, and I was like, I got to that point where it's like, oh my god, I have to go to bed. Maybe it's just a unit test? Oh, remember, we're going to have to look at where we are here. Oh, I think I was trying to create the ticket for this. There we go. So, we want to make purple notification new, create generic notifications. However, since we have a type enum that gets passed to purple notification new, we need to create a temporary purple notification.new generic, which will later be deprecated for purple notification new, once everything has been ported off to it. This means we'll need to make purple notification set account read write, as well as mark purple notification get notification type and purple notification get data as deprecated. Need to create a temp. Okay, it's part of this purple notification.new should be deprecated for purple.notification.new generic. Okay. This is probably gonna get all fucked up. This should save as a draft, but let's make sure. It did good. Task. State. Oh, state is subsystem is lib purple. Scheduled 3.0 experimental. Is there anything else in here we need to do? I don't think so. I think this covers the idea completely. But we can update this as we want. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead. Do we have any tickets to link this to? Actually, we should label this. This is kind of medium. But then, yeah, I don't think we actually have anything close to this for the specs here. That's fine. I'm just gonna go ahead and read. I missed a big. Looks like you got iGoop, but you can't get it. Oh, actually, I think I got. Hold on. You guys can't see him, but he's right there. Right there, Mr. Big. Mr. Big. Mr. Big. I missed a big. Okay, so I have most of this done already. I started it to see how feasible it would be, and then I created the ticket. Alright, good. I already deprecated notification new. We have new generic. This will get deprecated, it's just not yet. Alright, we gotta port everybody to this one. And go from there. Oh yeah, we have to figure out the connection error one. I think that's the only other ones we have. That's got marked as deprecated. Get account, set account is new. Created timestamps. Yep, fine. Oh, I did do now. Good. Couldn't remember if I did that or not. Get title is fine. Set title. Yep. Get subtitle. Set subtitle. Get icon name. Set icon name. Get red. Set red. Get interactive. Set interactive. Get persistent. Set persistent. Get to data. is deprecated. Notification compares fine. Notification delete is good. We should probably put something in the protocol for our notification red. The issue we have right now, though, is notification IDs are generic, or they're automatically generated. And that would be hard for a protocol to do. So the question becomes, does new generic take the account with, or take an ID with it? I think we want to do that, right? We say const car star ID and a title. Nullable. An ID for the... Well, no, this doesn't work then, because then you have to make sure you set the account so that we can serialize this right. So the problem becomes, for protocols that have built-in notifications, we need to have a way to tell the protocol that they're done, right? Or that they've been read and whatever. And... Well, I guess... So... I guess it's not the end of the world. Yeah, let's go. Notification. ID. If an ID is null, it will be set to a random identifier. ID can be used to tell protocols that they is used to tell protocols that the notification was read / dismissed, whatever. So if you set the ID purpose, be sure to set the account as well. Property and notification account as well. Okay. We don't serialize these or anything right now, but that would, and even if we're going to, I don't know. But either way, we need that so we can figure out the account so we can tell it to that it's done, right? We don't have that part in yet. That's okay. We'll get to that. I don't know if we want to put that in protocol or if we want to create a separate interface. I'm thinking it probably makes more sense in protocol. That's more of a generic feature, but we'll see. What are you doing? You're not gonna get any treats. You just got some before I started the stream. Yeah. So you're not gonna get any more for a while. That's just the way this works. Yeah. Just looking at me weird. I got your toes. Got your toesies. Got your big toes. Oh. You're sitting weird. It's like, yeah, because you spun me around. Oh. You got like fuzz and stuff on your ass. That's on your nose. Oh, you're scratchy. Scratchy. Is that good? You don't know? That one? Okay. So plop an ID in there. Then over in notification land, we already have an ID property and everything, and I believe it's construct only. Knock it off. We have a getter and a setter. We free the ID. Alright, so we only made it readable, but we're going to say writable and construct only. Not set violated egg creation time. Well, we can't do that this way. This wouldn't work, right? If notification ID equals null. I don't think we need to do this even. I'll try it out. Oh, we have to update the constructor. Yep, lots more deprecations. That's okay. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, I was gonna put one board here, but this is okay. This is fine. Did get called twice. Yep, so we do have to protect it. That's okay, it's annoying, but it's okay. Like, even in the normal construction, I got called twice. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. We don't have to call this twice. What's happening is, we'll test this a little bit more in a second, but, when you mark a property construct only, it's called before your init function gets called. Or the setter gets called before that. Which means it'll get called with the default. Our default is null. So let's go to the demo real quick. Demo actions. Oh right, we'd want to put an ID in here too. Shit. Real fucking pain. It's alright. Oh, no, this is fine. Nobody's actually calling purple notification contact or add contact. Purple notification, add contact. No, that's the wrong thing to search for. Notification, add contact. Nobody's calling this yet. Yeah. So we'll put the ID in here. Which I guess we can work around that right now too. We'll do this as a separate pull request because it's in the other code. But we'll make purple purple notification add contact take an ID, which is just going to pass through, which that's fine. I know it's using it yet. You're in the nitty gritty in college now. Start your C++ class, and man, you take for granted how easy Python makes things. Yeah, it'll happen. But the STL will bring peace and unity to the world or something. I don't know. No, you're not getting my arm. Not yet. Sorry. Try again. Yep. You're gonna have to wait. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, yeah, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna verify this real quick. Just make sure this is fine, right? So we don't have anything about the notification. Yep. Then we're going to generic notification. Set ID still got called twice. Why did this get called twice? I did build, right? I didn't build. Haha, that'd be one. We're gonna make a program that makes a deck of cards for 3 hours. It's not horrible. I have no opinion on Rust. I'm not. Nope. That's all we're gonna say. And now it didn't get called at all. What the fuck? No. Here's the thing about Rust. Everybody's trying to shove it down my throat, so it can go fuck itself. I don't care if the language would literally do everything for me. I don't care at this point. The community has turned me off from it. And having to explain this almost literally every stream is exhausting. Like so, same issue. Am I saying that right? It's as a C programmer on Twitch, you can just take a guess of how many shithead people have been like, well, you know, actually, you should be writing Rust because it's memory safe. And it's just like, dude, blow me. Like, fuck. The memory safety of Rust has given people permission to be just the worst kind of people. And it's permission in air quotes. Linus literally blasted a Google dev. As a pure C, what? Support VFS on kernel mount. Extended FS code? For kernel? Is anybody else parsing that? I'm having issues parsing that, so believe. Yeah, I think more punctuation would be very helpful. But there was the stuff about one of the Rust and kernel, or whatever, Linux, people that was trying to get more Rust in the Linux kernel, people quit recently. I heard about that, and I mean, that's to be expected. Like, whenever you're trying to make an existing project make big changes, you're going to run into issues. You're going to run into holdouts, and people are going to be shitty about it because they were there before you, and blah, 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 and yada, 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 whatever, right? Now, I'm not saying that justifies anybody's behavior, but I'm saying at some point, you can only take so much of that, right? So I understand why he stepped down. That's one of the reasons why I took my hiatus from Pidgin for a couple of years, is I was trying to get geobjectification pushed out, and I was not getting any help from anybody. I got annoyed, so I walked away for a while. Now, that said, I've heard some of that stuff where they're like, well, it'll always be a second-class citizen, and that's just being a fucking dick, right? That's just end of story. They're just being dicks, right? Like, if you're going to say that adding another language into your code base is always going to be a second-class citizen, then why'd you do it in the first place, right? Now, there's the whole point of you can't exactly mix C and Rust code in the same namespace without doing a whole bunch of library shenanigans. And I don't know how the fuck that works in the kernel, but it's a hard problem, right? But they should be fine. They should solve it, whatever. But it's going to take a long time before they get anywhere near the level of Rust that Rust people want in there. So, I don't know. The whole thing's shitty. Alright, why the fuck did this get called twice? Wait, I don't even have the code in. Did I revert it? What the fuck? Ugh. That's the thing. Roman Empire is Rust has gotten to the point where it's just nobody wants to talk about it because people are tired of having it forced upon them, right? And I'm not saying it's anybody's fault or anything, whatever. It just that's the way it goes, right? Where the fuck? What? Oh shit! That's why that has to be up there. Okay, yep. I moved this and that doesn't work. And like, there's no way you could have known the Rust stuff. It's fine, I understand. It's just that's why I tried to keep it short and quiet, but it never stays that way, right? And it's just with Rust, you're trading one problem for another. That's really what it is. And can you still write unsafe code in Rust even when without using unsafe? Yeah, it's doable. It's just harder, but it's still possible. So like the whole all this effort going into that, it seems silly. And then, like, I don't know, the whole elitism thing of it too is just absolutely fucking ridiculous. All right, good. Only got called once. And like, I don't know. The thing is, nerds, and I'm gonna call people nerds. It's fine. They love to argue about shit that just does not matter. Like, I don't know. A language is a language. Learn what you learn. Use what you know. Maybe you branch out to other stuff. Who cares? Right? Like, you see this all the time with people, like, can I see your doc files? Where are your doc files? Let me see your doc files. Oh, you don't use Vim? Why don't you use Emacs? Blah, blah. It's like, calm down. Right? Like, take a moment. Breathe. Like, what are you trying to solve by looking at somebody else's dot files? Right? Simple stuff. A Google dev put some ideas in GFS. Or Google FS? Linux kernel, same like Linux file system extended for in kernel mode. That is complete garbage. And Linus literally blasted mail thread to that dev. Linus has been known to do that, yep. Kernel specifically, Linux kernel doesn't need new fancy feature. Rather stability, which C provide and not Rust at this moment. So the new driver was written in Rust? Is that what you're saying, Sinbleed? Most a lot of good applications for its features, but a lot of people think it's a godhammer when it isn't. Yeah, I mean, Danny Fritz, that's what people do with all sorts of things. This is the thing I know, and I learned the best because the best is objectively good, and it has and it by no means is subjective to any terms whatsoever, which is bullshit. But yeah, I like how AI LLM. I love how you said AI LLM and not AIML, but yeah, it doesn't solve everything either, but has specific applications it's good for. Yes and no. Yep. See? Hey, Mike, so there you go. Yeah, Linus yelling at someone? Like, it's almost like he didn't go to, like, a class to try to do better on that. Or anything. Again with the kneading. I'm talking about the cat here. Okay, set ID called once. We had another notification. Set ID called. Okay, cool. I say what proposed to Linus was let's write a new 64-bit VM with 8 registers and kernel via Rust. The binaries in VM would be called via Linux in this case by fstat or fstat. Wait, what? So you're saying they're going to build a file system in a VM in the kernel that wasn't eBPF? Like this just sounds dumber and dumber the more you describe. I thought eBPF was now available for like anything, not just packet filters. So much so that it doesn't stand for whatever packet filters anymore. Holy Roman Empire, take a random number between 0 and the number of items in the list, and that's your index to grab. That's pretty simple. And I'm sure it's what Python's doing too. Like if that's really hard, just write a function so it's only one thing. or a macro or whatever. Yeah, like length foo times rand int boom foo dot pop. There you go. Yeah, I think you were overthinking it, which it tends to happen. It's okay. Your lines would kick ass off if someone asked to route traffic control out of kernel. Nah, okay. I don't know what traffic control is, but that's okay. Well, you were gonna fall, man. Bed sliding. Yeah, fuck off. I'm now officially in cat jail. Can't wait till he gets out of this phase of this again. Should be ending soon. It's usually 2 to 3 weeks, I think, and I think we're in week 3 now. He gets in the habit where he wants to do this all the time for like 2 to 3 weeks, and then he'll just stop. You have a good one, Roman Empire. Catch you later. But like it's just you see how aggressive he gets with it too. Not sure nowadays using ChatGPT is more common than Google Alert. People keep saying that. I don't know. I don't see people doing it, and I sure as shit don't do it. So yeah. Like, why would I want an answer from something that's wrong at least 50% of the time? That sounds like an amazing waste of time. But maybe that's just me, right? For me, that's definitely the case. It's wrong at least 50% of the time. Yeah, like they're gonna find out real quick that they're wrong. It's wrong. But yeah, they keep using it and they keep finding uses for it, and I'm just like, okay, you say so. Yeah, it doesn't even know how many R's there are in strawberry. There's 2. It does know. It knows that there's 2 R's in strawberry. Does Gemini questions about population in cities that it has given you wrong answers for? Nice. What's funny is like Wolfram Alpha used to be perfect for that kind of stuff, and that was 10 plus years ago now. But nope, that wasn't good enough AI. AI now is the best AI. Icon has an arm back, please. Yep. Yep. What? What, you want this one? Yeah, see, you don't want this one. You think you do, and then you don't. I wonder if I can get my cat to give me better results than ChatGPT. Or any LLM. And since they're 50% wrong, if I just give the cat the choice to a 50-50 choice, I wonder if it can do better. Or if he can do better. And I'm gonna guess yes. Are you smarter than a ChatGPT? He's like, I don't give a shit. I'm making biscuits. I'm guessing everyone's stuck behind the ad because nobody's responding. You about done yet? Wrap it up. Yep. We're sitting here waiting for the cat to finish. Okay, so let's take care of the ID. We deprecated the other stuff. We did all of this. I think we're good to go. We have to add a ticket to make notification, add contact, take an ID parameter. Hi. Hi, how are you? What are you doing? smell goopy on me. So I have a feral kitten right now, who I think is allergic to me because every time I go by him, he starts sneezing, which means he has snot hanging out of his nose half the time. So I started calling him Goopy. But he's real friendly, and I'm trying to find a way to get him a forever home, especially before it gets too cold here because it's getting cold. Yep, Cat GPT. All right. New issue. Add in. It's not my keyboard. I don't know why. You lose the spacebar sometimes. I need to see if there's an update for U-Track. It might be fixed there. Add an ID parameter to purple dot notification. Add contact dot new. After Pidgin something. This is gonna be small. It's gonna depend on 17,937. 17,937. Is that what I said? Yeah. Which makes the ID property writable. Need to update marble dot a notification add contact dot new to take an ID as first parameter. Yep. Task purple. That's state. Not subsystem, which is what I thought it was. Great. Ugh. Add an ID parameter to purple dot notification authentication request dot new. I think that's it. Oh, it's authorization. After Pidgin 17,937. Need to add an ID parameter to notification authorization request. Okay. Notification. Yep. And it was expecting this to fail to some regard. Oh no, this compiler warning, so that shouldn't matter, but this was going to be a problem. So the unit test can't use that property at the moment. Test notification dot C. That's done. I don't know where it died. 486. It's an old computer. Does this work? No. I'm in the wrong... Oh, I didn't look right. 49. Right, so this is deprecated, so we want to say new generic. We didn't set a title or anything, so we're going to say no. Yeah, we test properties separately, so we don't have to worry about the account here. That's gone. purple notification is a generic notification now, so that's fine. We don't care about the accounts. But we will check that the ID got generated. Get rid of that. We make sure it wasn't set, and then we make sure timestamp now works. I don't know why we do that here, but whatever. We can kill this. Make sure the ID was generated. Okay, that looks fine. We don't need the GTP, but it's fine. Oh, we're in data destroy point now. That's fine. We're just gonna delete these because these should go away. Like, that's the intent, is we are getting rid of them. So they should be working as they are now, and we're just going to get rid of them. Yep, notification type is not used. So we're gonna get rid of... Shit, no. Like, where is it? I kept looking past it. Oh, we didn't pull the type out of here to check it. That's fine. Whatever. Okay. Okay. The warnings, I don't know how to disable the property warnings at runtime, except for turning off that environment variable. What we want, that environment variable on, generally speaking. So I don't know how to turn it off just when the property gets used, but that's okay. Yeah, this should probably be done separately, but it's fine. The created timestamp thing. But this is okay. Alright, so set account, it looks like it deleted, it got moved. We don't have to do that anymore because it's construct only now. Clean up that, made that construct only and read writable. Also had to deprecated there. Deprecation. The account is no longer construct only. The reason for that is we'd have to pass the account in at creation time, and that's not necessary because a lot of things are going to not use it. So we'll just make it read write go. So the protocols I use the most are IRC and XMPP. Once we get better support for Discord, which is no fault of Ian's, and Slack, which is no fault of Dialects or whoever the hell's running it, no, I don't remember, for Slack, then I'll probably use those as well. Just, it's too hard to try to use those without being able to do reactions and threads and replies and stuff like that. But as Purple 3 is getting better support for that stuff, it's not quite, it doesn't quite have support for any of that yet, but we're putting all the building blocks in to make it possible. And then I'll be able to use that stuff more, because it'll be able to actually be like built in rather than cobbled together, which is the state of things. All right, we're at 150 lines changed. Let's do this. HE branch notification. What did I call this before? Shuffle. Clean up the notification. API. We're gonna say first steps of cleaning up the notification API is marks purple new deprecated or purple dot notification dot new generic. Also deprecates notification dot get data and purple dot notification get type. Purple dot notification dot colon account is now read write. Or is no longer construct only. Deprecate purple notification. Posture check. Does my posture look that bad right now? Ugh. Like my feet weren't on the ground, but I think everything else is good. I'm sitting cross-legged. Yeah, this is I3. There's commands for most of this. I don't know. Talk about whatever. Or nothing. Whatever. Don't matter. Not gonna distract me none. Construct only. What else do we do here? I think this covers most of this. So the real question here is ninja lib purple dot so type ampersand T1. You wanna go downstairs? Is that the problem? Yeah. Alright, give me a second, mister. Notification. I should have searched for. Oh, yeah, we should fix this here so we don't have this problem. begin. Ignore deprecations. Oop. Put in the wrong spot. Begin end deprecations. Get type on 160. Did we do data? I don't think we put data. We did put data in here. Monte is the only D that handles your two monitors well. Huh, I don't know. I3 has no problem with my 4. And we said I was sitting crooked, but we're just checking if you were. Ah, good point, good point. Yes, I'm rocking 4 monitors. On a single stand, too. That's the funnier part. Maybe Search for monitor stand. Damn, how long ago did I buy this thing? Uh, 2017? Oh my god. This is an affiliate link, it's easier this way. It's a link shortener too. But yeah, that's my monitor stand. It's only $70. How much did I pay for it? I paid $70 for it. So the price hasn't changed in 7 years. But yeah, all four of my monitors are 24-inch, but I run them all at 1080p. 550 or 566. I don't know. I mean, they're normal LCD monitors. They're not super heavy or nothing. Desk seems fine. It's also a sit-stand desk, but it's lazy and it hasn't stood up in a while. By a while, I mean a long while. Notification manager, get notification type. Why does notification manager care what the type is? What line? 507. Set can remove to the value of the all parameter. What? Oh, you just had my arm for way too long. You're not getting it again. Alright, well, there's no way around this right now. So for the moment, we just have to ignore this. But that should be all of that for this part. That's okay. $17,937. Thanks, Fang Edits. How you doing? Welcome. I am dual streaming on Twitch, so if you hear me talking to other people, that's because they're over on Twitch. 34.74. Zidane ran the unit test under Valgrind and called the turtles for good measure. I don't know that actually called the turtles, but Mason test minus V. Notifications. Not notifications, notification. Wrapper, Valgrind, wrapper. Hey, look, it's like the borrow checker, but it runs even faster. Or runs faster than the Rust compiler. Feels really nice. You just got their heavy duty monitor on for ultra wide screens. Samsung 49-inch. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know. This monitor stand's been fine for 7 years. What was the actual date on this? When did I buy it? So it hasn't been a full 7 years yet. I bought it December 24th of 2017. So, a few more months and then it'll be a full 7 years. Oh. Why did notification manager? Oh, I have to ignore the deprecation. This is fine. GB and ignore deprecations, right? What is it? Like, I just typed this a bunch of time. Oh, GNU C begin. Okay. I'm like, something's not right. I couldn't figure out what it was. And I don't know. I'll probably never get into the ultra wide stuff. That's too big of a component to fail. Plus, I like my monitor split. Makes things easier. How's it going, Innocent Poo Poo? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I'll take a minute here so I can get water and gotta pee. No. I can understand why you'd be confused, but it's a bike gear. I would not be wearing a rust anything. Where's the fucking failure thing? Oh, it's in Test Notification Manager. The real IO there? Yes. How was this? What? This is why I try not to do a whole lot of this at once. Because, like, oh, there's still more. See? Man, how do we let this bad API stay in here so long? Alright, this one deals with counts. It's fine. New, generic. No. Simple notification. Set accounts. Notification. If you snap my fingers, will you forget that you were ever a billionaire? I was never a billionaire, so that's fine. No, I don't like the Vim key bindings. And yeah, there's a Vim mode for everything. Of course there is. Like, I'm not one of those programmers that like, I have to save every single possible cycle by spending an absurd amount of cost up front to learn key bindings that I then have to justify all that time by putting those key bindings into every single application that I use. Like, Vim mode in a browser is just like, what? Like, oh, okay, if you say so. But, yeah. Oh, Jesus. There's a lot of these. Oh, no. Yeah, like I use Vim occasionally, but like the whole like composing movements together to whatever, it just I'm on tons of different machines constantly, so like having a specialized setup anywhere just completely destroys my ability to do things quickly, right? How's it going, Nictor? Welcome, welcome. Like, today at work, I was probably on 10 machines, and while sure, I could distribute config files to all of them and everything, that's just a waste of time, right? Just learn the defaults and go from there. But if you learn Vim, you can save 2 seconds. Yeah, it's fine. 2 seconds on company's time is 2 seconds on company's time. Your partner Stream Deck's pretty cool. Nice. Yeah, I've heard good things. I haven't used one though, but it's okay. Notifications, add accounts. I have to figure that out in a second. Actually, I think we can get around the way that works just because it's dumb. But let's see here. How many more of these do we have to get to? I don't know why we changed the styling on this one for whatever reason, but okay. Yeah, like we should still match this one. Okay. What are those warnings about? Were these more of these? $294. Ever got your money back from... No. I should bug them, but it's just gonna annoy me more than it does them. So... probably not worth the hassle. I have to say, it's what a shit show. Fucking purism. Oh, this checks out connection info. It's not equal to doesn't actually use this anywhere though. Passes it in as data. Can we easily create one of these? You know, with the whole Librem 5, I'm half tempted to just be like, fine, send the fucking phone, and then just destroy it on stream, post it on YouTube. Where is the air info class? It's somewhere. In 20 words? No. Well, maybe. 2 abstractions, 1 for protocols, 1 for user interfaces. Boom. That might even have been a haiku. You might have just put... Wait. 2 abstractions. That's not 5. Abstraction. That's 4. 2 abstractions. 1 for user interfaces. That's too many, right? one for user interfaces. That's two. No, it's one too many. One user interfaces. Other protocols. Other protocols. Two abstractions. No, wait, now I'm short. Two abstractions. 200 IQ can just two abstractions, one user interfaces, other protocols. Boom. Yep, that's wrong. That is not right. That would be ChatGPT hallucinating. We don't use a message bus. So yeah. Look, LLM's got it wrong again. But somehow people are finding ways to get use out of being wrong all the time. I don't get it. So yeah. Oh, I should have tagged that better. Whatever. Okay. All right. Anyways, I gotta get water, and that we just missed the ad too. Sorry. So you're stuck with another ad, or stuck with no ads. Be right back. So I didn't want to go downstairs. I was able to get him down before I went to the bathroom and stuff, but just decided to wait for it. It's like I sit down for 2 minutes, then I have to get up, and it's dumb. So just easier this way. All right. So we were looking at these. Did I fix these? I thought I did, but let's see. What was this? This is 269. Oh, right. We were looking to see how to make a connection error, because I don't remember how to do that. Connection error info.h. Well, this is probably a leak or something. This is gonna be fun. This API needs to be rewritten too, and I'm not quite sure how we want to do it yet. One of the issues is we're trying to figure out how. So one of the things in the purple connection error info is whether or not an account should be retried or a connection should be retried for an account on error or not. And that is a lot harder to determine than you think it would be. Right? Because, like, a DNS failure could look like a configuration error, right? And an authentication error, a wrong password or something, could be an authentication backend is down on the service, or your credential provider couldn't be reached, or something like that. So it gets much harder to figure that out. Which actually, I think that's like the main case is like, yeah, like the only time it shouldn't be is like account not found. But even then, like imagine LDAP or something to something, and like they just haven't created your account yet, or your account hasn't synced yet, right? Like it'll work, it just hasn't been done yet. So maybe we don't care about that. If we don't care about this, this gets much easier. Right now we don't do automatic reconnections either. So do we just kill this thing and use a G error? I think that's the way we go. Really. Because the idea, like, we should just try to reconnect if it failed. Because, like, the failure could be external or whatever, right? The whole thing here. There's a is fatal or something. So there's custom fatal. Did we get rid of this? We might have gotten rid of this. Or this is in connection. Yeah. Reports whether a disconnect reason is fatal, in which case the account should probably not be automatically reconnected, or transient, so auto reconnection is a good idea. For instance, purple connection error network error is a temporary error which might be caused by losing network connection, so code purple connection error is fatal is false. On the other hand, purple connection error board authentication failed probably indicates a misconfiguration of the account which needs the user to go fix it. So purple connection error is fatal is true. But like there's a bunch of ways where authentication can fail that isn't the user's fault. So we said, yeah, like even these cert ones are bullshit too, right? Because, okay, great. Cert expired. Tell the user to, or tell the server operator to rerun Let's Encrypt, and boom, it's fine, right? Or your clock's wrong, right? The user's clock is wrong because they're not doing time syncing or whatever. Same deal, right? Authentication failed. Could be any number of reasons, right? Invalid username. That one's valid, right? But that one could eventually be sorted out too. Authentication impossible. I don't know how that would work, but we'll see. I don't think anything uses this anymore. Yeah. No SSL support. That's just something we should... Oh, that could be valid. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the idea of the error code being tied to this. I think that's the bigger issue here. Right? Alright, we're down a rabbit hole. So we're going to create an account error here for test notification manager. Where the hell did we get this thing? Oh, we just weren't passing it in. Alright, that's fine. We need purple connection error. Info, start info equals null. Connection error. Info new, I think is what it is. Give it a type and a description. I don't know if the description can be null. Looks like it's fine. Oh, nope. We have that there. Alright, whatever. This brings up an interesting question. Require? I don't remember to do this. Oh, we should say like, from GI import, something like this, right? No, that's not right. Oh no, we do that. Right? GI.repository. Alright, so we can create an error. Like, I thought errors are in here. Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. I was like, can we use an error from language bindings? Because we don't pass it around, you pass exceptions around. But the exceptions get turned into a G error or stuff like that. So I'm like, maybe? Turn off the charity Twitch, or the chatty Twitch chat app. Not bad. Does Pidgin have a plugin for it? For Twitch? I have a proof of concept I wrote a long time ago. There will be a better one for Purple 3. But otherwise, you can use it with IRC, but you only use the no/who plugin. Because otherwise, it's going to get real annoying real quick. But Twitch is IRC-ish, IRC-like, enough so that you can use an IRC client for it, but it's not going to work great. We're supposed to be in the test. Yeah, that other thing's all fucked up too. Okay. No, we need enum from here. Sure, network issue. I don't care. Network is booked. And then we say notification equals purple notification. New from connection error? Is our connection error info? Connection error. And then this is technically broke, but that's okay. We're gonna delete it here anyways. Annihilation movie vibes. The only movie I know with Annihilation in the title is Mortal Kombat Annihilation. And something tells me that's not what you're talking about, but maybe. Where's the other parameter here? There's probably a count. Seen what? I've seen Mortal Kombat Annihilation. I don't know of a movie named Annihilation by itself. Oh, yeah, no, I have not seen that. Biologist signs up for a dangerous secret expedition into a mysterious zone where the laws of nature don't apply. Isn't this basically what she did in the Thor movies? I see Tessa Thompson's in here too. So, and Benedict Wong. What the fuck? Yeah, no, but like in the Thor movies, she right, like when the realms started overlapping, intertwining, whatever, like physics and stuff weren't making sense. And that sounds roughly what the synopsis has said. And then add on to the fact that she's in here, and so is Tessa Thompson, who's also been in the Thor movies, and Benedict Wong, who's not really, I mean, he's in the MCU, but he's not in the Thor movies, right? It's just like, wait a second. This is just Thor without the name. So, anyways. So this probably leaks. This is probably okay. No, we're still failing. Why are we failing? No, you can't have my arm. Chill the fuck out, man. I move my arm a little bit and he's like, Nope, not gonna happen. Please move your butt so I can see my screen. Nope. I should have been more clear. He was moving his butt closer to the desk rather than whole body. Cyberpunk 1999. I don't know. This is Chaplin's Tramp from some album or something named Anderholm. Alright, where exactly did this fail? This gets crappy with the non-fatal assertions. No! God, he's getting annoying. I didn't hit him, I tapped the desk. Remove the count. Oh, property notification type. Right. You have another one of these? Where is this? Oh, that should have been taken care of there. Where was this one coming from? $490. Yeah, there's the type. Such a pain in the ass. Yeah, and this. Yeah, we're going, Mike, so catch you later. Oh, I have to look at the SAML certificate too. That expires in a couple days. Well, a couple weeks. 23rd. Apparently, I said it for 2 weeks. Okay. I can't fix this because I don't know how to turn these off. Oh, I suppose we can do it a shitty way. It's annoying, but it's doable. What is this environment variable again? I don't want to do this way, but it'll work. Get in. Let's get environment. No, I don't want the whole environment. Get in. Unset end. No, reset them. Oh, is that gonna get invalidated? It might. No, I was not at BitMax when leadership was indicted. I left before that happened. That's what Robotic had. Thank you for the 22 months. Greatly appreciate it. And why did my notifications not make sounds? Great. They're probably on the wrong thing. And I did not get a chance to fix it. Also, how'd you know I was at BitMax? I don't think that's listed anywhere anymore. Unless you found my LinkedIn, maybe? Did you climb Mount Fuji while you were there? Alright, so the easiest way to fix this, hopefully I don't break anything. But if I... Oh, I can't do that. Hold on. You guys, the top of Mount Fuji was hard. Nice. I don't have a way to just use input from the Scarlet Solo. So I can't easily fix this. Can somebody do like a 1-bit donation so I can quickly fix this? Maybe. The problem is it doesn't show up in public control unless the stream is actually active. Bueller. Oh, we're in an ad too. Alright, well. We'll see. Oh, shit. What? It didn't even show up in Pavu control. So that's gonna be a different problem. Thank you for the 100 bits. Restarted, greatly appreciate it. And it didn't even matter. I'm sorry. That one didn't. I said 1 bit. You guys didn't have to do 100, but thank you. Your big strong legs got you up Mount Fuji. But like, it's not here. And yes, I have a bunch of stuff paused. Actually, I can close Pooh Stream. Alright, where is that? That shouldn't be. Oh, that should be a Twitch tab somewhere, which I thought I closed, but I guess not. But yeah, like, it didn't show up. So I can't change it. Right, and here, I can't make this just a. Like, I can't say just input. So that means something's got to be wrong in OBS. Joy. And then notifications is not working. Sources, alerts, properties. Oh, you know what? I just realized I probably could have done a replay or something. Sorry. But thank you for the bits. Control audio via OBS. Hit this. I don't know what happened to the song. Song's gone. It says there's. Did I just break everything somehow? Can you hear me? It looks like no. Or no, you can't. Okay. So alerts, stream elements. The audio is boosted all the way to shit. Turn that off. Put that back here. Let's try this. Although I don't know why I don't have music anymore. And Firefox is going to shit. It's going crazy. Firefox seems to really struggle if you have like more than 2 audio streams going. It just or video streams. It just like flips out and stops working, right? So I don't know if you all can hear me right now because Twitch doesn't. Firefox does not seem to be working. So, am I still online? Because normally, yeah, this thinks I'm online. My channel. How do I get to chat? Okay, closer. Yep. Hello. Okay, I can hear myself. That's good. Like everything else is all fucked up. Okay, you guys can hear me. Like my playbacks, nothing's working in Firefox. Maybe it's slowly coming back. Maybe I have to refresh the pages. We'll refresh all the things. My YouTube playback's not working. My Twitch playback is not coming through. And I think I might have to kill Firefox and start it over again. Yeah, no, I don't have music at all. The music's not working. Audio and video in Firefox is entirely broken at the moment. So hold on. We are going to do this. And then I'm going to kill Firefox. Or maybe. You love to work at Mozilla? Yeah. Please go fix Firefox. Maybe instead of killing it, maybe if I just quit it. No, I can't quit it. P-kill Firefox. Okay, that killed all the Firefoxes. Grab the streaming instance right here. Okay. Where was that? Then over here, Firefox profile manager. Restore session. Like, I really don't want the Google monoculture or the Chrome monoculture stuff to exist, but like Firefox is not convincing anybody to not use Chrome. Like, I'm sorry, but it's just, yeah, there's so many weird, funky issues with Firefox. Just not even funny. All right. So we should be back. Can you all hear me? The music should be starting here. There we go. Okay. That seems louder than it should be. I don't know. Alright, well, I was trying to go to stream elements. Yeah, fucking restarting Firefox, right? Like, I don't know why that's the fix, but it is. Like, it just totally shits the bed. And it's just like, no, I'm gonna lay here. This is where I belong. And then you have to kill it and start over. So, yeah. So anyways, we can pull this back up. That should all be fine. I'm just trying to go to stream elements, which is taking forever to load. Here, reject all your cookies too, Jesus Christ. I just want to go back so I can replay this. Okay, that did not show up in Pavlov control at all. We go here, we control audio via OBS. Hit this again.
Is it working now? Quickly, big boy, get in here for treats. Also, we can hear you.
Yeah, did you guys hear the sound for that? Fireface browser called Zen. You heard the alert? Okay. So I don't get the sound, but you guys did. Alright. Okay. Did that come through yet? I think so. I don't know. I'm not hearing the sounds, which makes it hard for me to react to stuff. But yeah. Either way, thank you for the 100 biddies again. Greatly appreciate it. You do have a great developer environment though for Firefox. Yeah. I mean, that doesn't make sense. That's to be dead. Pavlov control is also another great piece of software that does not update right. All right, hold on. Let's try this now.
Big boy, quickly treats.
Now I got the alert. I closed Pavlov control and restarted it, and now I got the alert. Fucking computers, man. This is an environment variable from the environment. Note that on some systems, when environment variables are overwritten, the memory used for the previous variables and its value isn't reclaimed. You should be mindful of the fact that environment variable handling in Unix is not thread safe, and your program may crash if one thread calls below while another's calling git end. And note that many functions such as get text and get end you call get end internally. This function is only safe to use at the very start of your program before creating any other threads or creating objects that create worker threads of their own. Need to set up environment for a child process, blah, 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 blah. What the hell is this thing called? But yeah, so we should be good everywhere, I hope. Different types of debugging. What? I already forgot the name is. Enable diagnostic. It's funny. Chrissy Crodes is back and she's streaming today, and she's like, I debated on coming, or she's like, I didn't come back with a new stream brand or whatever, and I was gonna respond and I didn't, and I'm like, yeah, I've had the same stream set up for like 4 years now, 4 years straight. I haven't changed it. I should probably fix that at some point. Actually, it might be more than that. I think this is revision 4, and what I was doing was I was redoing the stream layout and everything every year on the stream anniversary. And if this is only number 4, that would have been no, that would have been 2020. Oh yeah, 4 years. I was thinking it was 5 for some reason, but whatever. This is all GTK stuff. This isn't the glib one. That's all purple stuff. You know what? It might be under running glib applications. Nope. Okay. Whatever. Debug. Set to a non-zero value, this environment variable enables diagnostic messages, like deprecation messages for geometric properties of the signal. Like, this is gross. I don't like this, but I want to make the unit test pass right now. And this will do it. Oh. What? Okay, onset M does not have an extra underscore, and then... Oh, override. False? Okay. So now we actually failed for failure reasons. Ugh. On 175. This is temporary until this function gets replaced with the generic one below. What line did I say? 175. Okay, so what are we supposed to do here? Remove with account simple. Create a new generic one. We never set the account. Purple notification. Set account. But we never actually created the account either, did we? Oh no, we did. Okay, sorry. So that should fix one of these. Or it fixed all of them, that was the problem. Okay. What is this thing again? me asking those super bizarro weirdo questions in the GTK Matrix room, like usual. Like, how do I do this without doing this? I want the behavior, but I don't want to have to do this. Actually, no, I should have just looked. No, how the fuck did I get that? Maybe issue deprecation. Nope, looks like it just does it that way. Or it's already warned. Still working on this? Jeez. Alright, it's funny how you write a little bad API and then you're just like, holy shit. This sucks. Alright, 3470. Good, the cats are nice and cozy wherever they are. I don't know why I moved the bed over, but whatever, it's there. Okay. Oh, I don't think the one under Valgrind doesn't work anymore. Well, let's make sure. bytes. That was the manager. Yeah. 0. Notification. Manager leaks 16. Manager test. Leaks 16 bytes right now because purple notification. New from. We can just fix this. Why don't we just fix it? Fuck it. Yeah, let's do this smarter. Well, let's make sure. Notification.h. Connection error. We don't put a transfer annotation on this, so we're going to say none. And then we are going to make our own copy of it, because we can. Verbal. Right, and then in the notification error, or in the notification manager tests, after that part, we can free it. Or is this just a notification? I'm in the wrong code. That would be the problem. Is this really not in here? Did I spell it wrong? Apparently, yes. Okay, 585. I have to cast that apparently. Zero bytes lost. 0 bytes lost. Okay. 34, 74. Chrissy Codes with the raid. Welcome, 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 welcome. How you doing? That emote didn't work. Burble Lady Raid? Welcome, welcome. How y'all doing? If you somehow don't know Chrissy Codes, what are you even doing with your life? But you should definitely go and give her a follow. That is, if I can type her name. There we go. There we go. There's the shadow. Welcome, welcome, everyone from Chrissy Stream and Chrissy 2. How was your stream? Did you get your Golang HTTP server working? Or did you just try to remember how things work because you've been on the streamcation for so long? No. Worked great? Awesome, awesome. How's it going, Tanny? Welcome, welcome. Oh, and I didn't actually say hi to Coder and Faffin. Welcome, welcome. How you all doing? You passed the next test? Awesome, cool. We're trying to fix some API oopses I made in the notification stuff in LibPurple. Wow, we're doing the first step of it. You're sleepy? Get some rest then. But we have to deprecate some API and move some API to, or we have to deprecate some API so we can find people that are still find calls that are still using it, so that we can rework the API to work more gooder. And yeah. Running a Go routine to manage multiple connections. Ah, okay. So this isn't like using http.listen and serve. This is like literally using net/TCP listen, right? Deprecation life is my creation. Yes. A long time since you did anything with Pidgin. I see it's getting worked. Oh yeah. We're still here. I'm not sure how to say your name at all though. So please let me know. Iagers. I don't know. Ears? Is that how? Okay. Alright, that's cool. Yeah, Chris, I was wondering, like, when it said HTTP server, I'm like, that's kind of Golang's bread and butter. But yeah, if you're actually building something that's listening to sockets and stuff, yeah, that's not so bad. The funny thing is HTTP is actually a pretty easy protocol, even for the server side. So it's good to see people, like, actually learning it instead of, you know, just being like, well, my library does it for me. Okay. So, when are you going to get into HTTP 2 and quick? Wait, what was the code name for HTTP 2? Quick is HTTP 3. HTTP 2 had another name, too. I don't remember. Those ones are much more complicated. Which is, yeah, nice. Yeah. Back in my day, we, Speedy. Yeah, Speedy's the one I'm thinking of. Thank you, QLogic. So HTTP 2 was like codenamed Speedy, and then HTTP 3 is codenamed Quick, QUIC. The big thing between HTTP 2 and HTTP 3 from HTTP 1 and 1.1 is connection reuse. So you do multiple requests over the same connection rather than reestablishing the connection again and again. So, it's cool, but yeah, it's also a pain. Alright. But yeah, so to give you an idea of the deprecation dance we have to do, I don't have all the tickets in for it. But, so we want to make purple notification new, create generic notifications. However, since we have a type enum that gets passed to purple notification new, we need to create a temporary purple notification new generic, which will later be deprecated for purple notification new once everything has been ported off of it. So I got to do 2 rounds of this crap. The first round is to find all the problems, and then push everybody to the new one, which is going to get deprecated later when we rename it. And then we get to do it all again. Quick also lives separately from HTTP, which is handy. Really? So is Quick how they're doing the alternate service stuff then? Because I know that you're supposed to be able to run stuff over an HTTP connection now, and is that how it is? I haven't looked at the alt service stuff too much. I've just seen it advertised in places. Oh, it's UDP. Okay, well, I mean, there's already HTTPU if you're nuts and you want to use that. So stuff like UPnP and other service discovery stuff will use HTTP over UDP because they will do a multicast broadcast, right? A multicast of an HTTP request, and multicasts have to be over UDP. So that's a little weird, but it's doable. Better flow control and stream handling. Like, why don't they just? All right, I don't know. Like back in the day, we also had IPX and SPX and stuff like that, and it seems like they should just make a new protocol. But whatever. Eliminates head of the line blocking of TCP when a TCP segment is dropped. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I haven't looked at it much, but that's weird. Multiplex lots of streams? Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Right now, I'm just letting libraries do it. Anything I can offload to a library is good for me right now. But yeah, so anyways, this is the API shuffle dance we're doing. Like the Super Bowl shuffle. Oh, yeah, this should be back up and running now. Okay. I did not post this yet. Let's publish this. But yeah, the notification API, when I wrote it initially, I wrote it in silly ways that made it very C-centric, which makes it very hard to use for language bindings, and that's going to bite us on other stuff. So, yeah. You may have implemented Quick long ago, though it's changed a bit. Oh, gotcha, yeah. Makes sense. Alright, so I think the demo protocol plugin has this, so we are going to Ninja Clean real quick. And then we're going to Ninja Protocol demo, lib demo. So, oh, and I have to look at comment QLedge CAD on one of my boards. Yeah, so this is using new with generic. What? Oh, that's. Oh, I thought I got all the lib purple stuff in there. Damn it. I wanted to, but we might. Oh, we should fix that. I guess we'll do this as two separate pull requests. That's okay. Missed a lot of that due to watching supporting side quests. Oh, yeah, I mean, it wasn't super important. We're just talking about how Quick is implemented, stuff like that. But basically, so Speedy, which is HTTP2, or Quick, which is HTTP3, or HTTP3 is built on top of Quick, whatever. The big thing for HTTP2 is connection reuse. So like HTTP 1.1 is supposed to do that with Keep Alive. So like instead of getting a new request for the HTML document and then one for the CSS document, then another one for an image, another one for an image, you can reuse the existing connections to do that. But that gets complicated from the server side. But yeah. Early days included error correction through Reed-Solomon. Pretty sure that is dropped now though because the extra parity isn't worth transporting compared to re-requesting when most connections are relatively stable. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. I forget what the Reed-Solomon thing is. I think it was Morgos was talking about it recently. I had to look it up. And I was just like, oh. I don't know how I got. Oh, it's not mobile, it's just small screen. Group of error correcting codes that were introduced by Irving S. Reed and Gustav Solomon in 1960. They have many applications, including consumer technology such as mini discs, CDs, DVDs, Blu-ray disc, QR codes, data matrix, data transmission technology such as DSL and WiMAX, broadcast systems such as satellite communications, DVB, ATSC, and storage systems such as RAID 6. So, yeah. Weirdo, crazy, CRC-like things. So, yeah. What they use for error correction and RAID or other... Yeah, gotcha. When it's server pushing, you will likely need this stuff. I don't think that's HTTP 3. The ads are loud. That sucks. Sorry. Like the server can't push stuff to you directly. But there's like server side notifications and stuff. But those work like off of service workers or stuff built into the browser. But like the server can't just like randomly connect to you and be like, hey, do this stuff. Maybe if I could just sleep before midnight. Yeah, have a good one, Crizzy. Catch you later. Thanks again for the raid. And yeah. Like hints in the response or something. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done a whole lot of web stuff lately. I do stuff on the web all the time, but building web apps that would need that stuff, and that's not really my jam. Shit, there's a bunch of notifications we used here. All right, there's the demo one we're looking for. 458 in actions. Like somebody here, maybe Tannywalk, can knows what you're talking about. What did I say? Another thing Quick has is a connection ID, so the connection can migrate from one server to another with less renegotiation. Oh, cool, cool. Until I find a way to forge them, yeah, and predict other ones. Oh, well, we already did that part. That, oh, yeah. We can do that right away. Notification equals purple, notification, add contact, new, requests. Oh, we don't want to do that yet. We don't want to do that yet. Super use, yeah, that makes sense for mobile. Mobile's such a pain. We did put, well, I don't want to update this unless we're going to do both right away. All right, so what we'll do first here is notification add contact.h. Because nobody's using this yet. We can add the ID. Const ** ID. Nullable. And identifier for this notification. Okay. Notification and contact. 0 round trip. Oh, is that 0 round trip? Something I forget what the other T is. 3 we use previously negotiate TLS params to start communicating. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. 4G is possible with TLS 1.3 if you're using ORTT because TLS is vulnerable to replay attacks. Reestablishing the connection when ORTT is enabled. Gotcha. Or the 0 round trip. Okay. If the app isn't idempotent or resistant to replay attacks, then don't do 0 round trip. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Cops. Oh, I didn't get to share the haiku with Chrissy. Oh well. So earlier somebody asked me to describe Pidgin's architecture in less than 20 words, and I had it close to a haiku. So I made it a haiku. And the haiku says just two abstractions, 1 user interfaces, other protocols. Yeah. And I put it on the Pidgin Mascot. I don't know, it's vulnerable to... It's in the TLS 1.3 spec, clearly stated. Nice. Yeah, there's the toot about it. Okay. So now we have an ID there. We should do the same thing with notification authorization request. Oh, we're gonna break unit test here. That's okay. An identifier for the notification. ** ID. Oh. Okay, that's fine. I was like, why do we have the account in here? Like, oh, because we know the account. So we can just blop it in there. We should actually probably add a note about that. This class at authorization request has a class at account. The property at notification account will automatically be set. We don't do that in the contact request, do we? I don't think we do. We do not. There's just little stuff we should be doing to make shit easy. Contact request count equals purple account get contacts. I'm like, wait a second, that's not what I want. Okay. Oh, so we need to put the same thing in the docs here. Since at request has a class at contact, which has a class at accounts, property at notification accounts will automatically be set to that. Okay, that's roughly what I said here. We automatically set to that. Sure. Okay. Good. I'm sure we have broken all the unit tests here, but that's fine. Mason test minus the notification at contact. Yep. So I have to pass in an ID and everything for this now. Oh, yep, and notification. From add contacts. So that helper method I just updated, that's going to get deleted. It's just there for existing stuff right now. So to help us transition to new shit. Notification add contact line 52. Contact new. We're going to pass in no ID. Yep, because that's just testing that it works, so we don't pass in an ID. We didn't even check the thing coming back, but that's okay. So we test it here. Sure, the ID is notification 1. Sure. We can grab the account too. GSR true. Account 1 equals account. G clear object. Excuse me. Account 1. Pair stir. ID, comma, notification. G3. G clear pointer. ID. I don't care about the ID. Theory, we compile now. Nope. I messed something up, silly. That's supposed to be ID 1. Yep. Alright. We can just use ID. I don't know why I used ID 1 there. Uh-oh, what do we fail for? Count 1 equals account should be true. Whatever do I currently run XMPP servers? We've been running Persati from inter-org comms and the wholesale substituting Slack teams, etc. Yeah. There's also Mattermost that's out there too. That's more Slack-like if you're looking for something that's easier. But Mattermost is out there. I'm not sure of what it has for third-party client support. Ian wrote a plugin for the Mattermost 3 API, which is really old now. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that doesn't work on newer servers, but that's an option too, and that is open source. if you're looking for something open source wise. Yeah, that should have just worked. But yeah, otherwise we just use Versati for everything. But I've been really bad in updating it and other stuff. Why is account? Oh, wait, what? Is this broken notification? It shouldn't be. There's nothing to this. That looks fine. That's fine. Yep. What the fuck? Why is this no? Zulip instead of Slack? Huh. I didn't realize Zulip was a chat. Or are you saying it's a... Oh yeah, look at that. Huh. Zulip is designed around conversations that are labeled with topics to make communication organized and efficient. It's easy to get an overview of what conversations are happening and to read one conversation at a time. Oh, is this kind of like the spaces in Google Chat? Thread-based? Okay, yeah, I can see that being weird. 10,000. So Zulip Cloud. All right, let's. So you can do self-hosted Zulip for free for 10 users. All right. Mobile notifications for organizations with up to 10 users. Many organizations are eligible for unlimited mobile notifications on the free community plan. Open source projects, whatever. Ah. I wonder what the protocol looks like. Not that we're anywhere near ready to start supporting something like this, but maybe. It's open source? Okay. Why always cites as a plus? Oh. One notification for 10, not like you. Yeah, gotcha. Oh. Zulip offers a convenient cloud solution with features to make your users and IT teams happy. Import your data integrations from Slack and other products. So they show Slack, Discord, Teams, Rocket Chat, and Mattermost. Mattermost is the Compass, right? I think it is. Yeah. No. Oh, that's something for something. We don't. Nobody built that, right? I don't think so. It'd be interesting if somebody did. Yep. Nobody. Purple Zulip plugin. I have to do lip purple. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Either way, the purple 3 stuff will make it easier, but we're not at a point where where it's actually easier yet. As I'm still undoing my whoopsies in here. So what the hell is going on here? This should be working fine. Where's the new message? Yeah, why do we... What? Oh, idiot. Well, at least I realized the problem. That's fine. So we only call this with request. The other properties are set at runtime shit. I guess we can fix this that way. They built a terminal app. Woo! Is it using libgnt? I know the answer is no. I just wanted to say it to be snarky. Okay, so doing this here is silly. And it's silly because it doesn't work with with calling gobject new by yourself, right? If you don't call this, it doesn't work. And our unit test doesn't call this. So what we need to do is over here, we say if purple notification purple account star account equals null account equals purple notification get accounts. I don't know if this is gonna work the way I expect it to, but this will make it work for the unit test. They have an official terminal app. Hey, we have an official terminal app too. Account equals purple add contact free. Oh, I can't do that. Oh, we have the request. I need purple contact. Okay, now this unit test should pass. Or not, because I forgot to pass an account. Where did this fail? Line 227. This is the problem. We're gonna put all this here because this is better off done here. Oh, come on. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, right. I didn't spell it wrong. The variable's no longer there. So we do this for most of this. That one we'll have to fix in a second. Oh. This name is still too fucking long. It's fine. It's annoying. And now we pass! Yay! Test notification, add contact. These ones can go away. Okay. This pretzel missed the memo. Let's switch tracks. So actually, if Zulip is open source, that means we could put it in tree. I don't suppose they have like the protocol defined anywhere, or like do they have a library for it, or is it all JavaScripty, or is it Django? Has anybody looked at the protocol at all? Anybody know what it looks like? Know if it's documented at all? API docs. That's maybe a good place to start. But yeah, so that could be an option. Oh, they have a writing bots and running bots. Oh, wait, they have a Python Zulip API. I doubt they have a C API. That'd be interesting, but I doubt they have it. Flutter, Docker, Zulip, Zulip Desktop, Zulip Terminal, Python, Android Legacy, Zulip? Zulip Mobile, Zulip Bot. Thanks. That's exactly what I wanted to do. They have a Redmine plugin? Nice. They have a C sharp. A Zapier even? Ooh, Electron, there you go. Yeah, anyways, it's probably all HTTP based, so you can probably work around it that way. I mean, all their archive shit now, but... Alright, anyways. Ooh. Part of this should probably go on that previous pull request, though. The purple notification thing. What do we change there? Oh, yeah. Oh no, we can't do that. That can't go there. I thought there was something we did there that needed to be done there. Also, we need to look at the show notes before we play. Let's do that real quick. So QLogic said build type is an alias for debug and optimization, but not the other way around. So I wouldn't use build type to trigger this. I don't understand what QLogic. If you're here, I don't understand what you mean. Are you saying a debug build can be made without setting the build type? Why did this take me to here? Do you give a linked page where? Like, did you link to a page and I didn't see it? 'Cause I don't see a link here. Oh, that's a sneaky link. Sorry. Does anybody else not see this as a link? Like, maybe it's just me, but I looked at that a bunch of times and did not see it as a link. Sorry. Setting optimization levels and toggling debug, you can either set the build type option or you can set the optimization and debug options, which give finer control over the same. Whichever you decide to use, the other will be deduced from it. For example, dbuild type debug optimize is the same as debug equals true, optimization equals 2, and vice versa. Okay, so I should be looking for debug then, is what you're saying. I think. But why did we use this in the other places we use this? Because I just copied this code from elsewhere. I didn't do it on my own. Oh, hold on, let's do this. Right, so, oh, you weren't here for this one. Ivanhoe approved this one, so we should probably fix this here. I thought we used this somewhere else, though. But yeah, so do we put debug in the config file? I guess we don't really care about build type then, or do we? Right, so we'd want to do something like that. Firefox puking again? It might be. Or is Pretzel puking? Or both? Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Where's our config.h go? It's Mason config.h. Right? No. Purple config.h. Well, what the shit? Does debug default to false? No, what the shit? Sure. Can't do it that way. Configuration date. Yep. So my debug is set to true, as seen by Mason configure. Current value is true. But in this file, it's not set. Oh, it made it an if def. That's what it did. That's what it did, right? So if I Mason configure minus d debug equals false, and then run this. I didn't need to do all this. Come on. I really wish we'd get rid of these stupid smarty errors too. Now if we look at purple config.h, we might still have a purple debug, but now it's undef purple debug, where before it was defined. I don't care about this value. Because then we have to say, we have to somehow check it or something. There's define or undefined is fine. That's not a big deal. I was totally overlooking that that's a thing because it's been a while. Mason private command line. Right, so then over in here we change this to if def purple debug. We should probably change it at some point, but whatever. Or this should be else. Right. Oh, there we go. That's much better solution. Where did I copy that from? I copied it from somewhere in something of ours. And I don't remember where, because this looked like it was the only thing. It could have been G plugin or something. Where we have that somewhere else. It wouldn't be Zeem. I don't think it's Burb. What am I missing? What's the other library? Burb, Ibis, Zeem. I don't think it was in Talkatoo, but it could have been. Morning, Dozer. How you doing? I'm not logged in here, am I? Did we check Burb? Hassel. Was it in Hassel? Like, I know I'm missing one. Okay, I don't know where the hell I copied this code from then. Unless it's what we used to. I think we used to use it for the debug stuff like this, but this is a better solution, regardless. So, all right, so that was for this part, which is unrelated to the new part. Which I'm not actually on that branch. Issue branches. Application cleanups. All right. Back from vacation, nice. Oh yeah, there's that 1-0. So then we need to come back over here, and this is in 680-ish range. If purple debug. Man, you went way back in history. That was a while ago. Yep. Add purple debug and use that for checking debug builds instead. All right. Um, I was thinking there was something else we were going to do with the notifications before we did this part. Don't remember now. But yeah. All right, so all this notification work and the cleanups in Pidgin application, the whole point of that is so that I can go through and do where's it? We have a ticket to create a notification letting you know you're using a debug build. And that's what all of this work is trying to get towards. What the fuck is this? Yeah. Add a persistent notification warning about using non-releases. And the idea is that this notification, we're probably going to add a link property or something to generic notifications. So like, you know, you can have it, or maybe we'll add a link notification. And then the idea is like, if you're interested in getting developed or starting to, actually that doesn't matter because this would be markup. So we can put a link in here and it just says, if you're interested in working on Pidgin or contributing, click here, right? And then that'll take you to our contributing page or something like that. And that should hopefully help us avoid some issues and help people figure out how to find out how to contribute. That's the idea anyways. So we shall see. That's okay. I couldn't renew these licenses when I tried to do them the other day. Maybe they'll go now. But I got a whole bunch of stuff I have to do infrastructure-wise, because apparently we do this stuff in September, is the way it goes. Yeah, alright, so that should take care of that. We need to go up to notification shuffle. On shelf again. Okay. Oh, right. We needed to do this before we start porting stuff to to use this directly. That's what it was. And the same thing. So add contact and generic. Yeah, we were going to do generic and demo, but we wanted to do this part first. That's the part I'm forgetting about. Okay, that's fine. It's almost like this stuff is complicated, man. Does notification authorization require? All right, yeah, we have to go back and fix that one. That's fine. Close all the billions of tabs. Nope, that's fine. Here's the ID. So the whole idea of the IDs is like, so Discord gives us a notification. I'm pretty sure Discord notification. Oh, actually, well, yeah. I'm pretty sure these are here, but I'm not 100%. And if they don't use it, they don't have it. They don't have it, right? Where's the? Sure, notification create. Uh-huh. Oh, this is not the same thing. But anyway, so like Twitch definitely has these. I think they have IDs on them and stuff. Yeah, they have to. So like you can dismiss them and stuff like that, right? And that's what the whole idea of the ID field is. And so that we can go ahead and do all that crap, right? So like Twitch notification here. And Twitch has different types too. I don't know that we want to handle different types of notifications. Like we'll just show them in the same place and tag them or something. I don't know. But we'll tackle that when we get there. Right, so 49 taken care of. We're just testing new. We don't care that. Well, we should probably test that the ID gets all the way through. ID. Just that the ID parameter got passed through properly. That's what we're looking for. Nope. Gassert compare stir ID is equals ID. We should probably do the same thing with request. Nope. Get requests. We'll check those in a second. This should be maybe passing. Nope. No, I have to cast that. Son of a bitch. We didn't actually fix this part yet, which is gonna be fun, but it's okay. Notification auth request. Notification. Do 111. Titles. Yeah, here we don't care about the ID. The test should pass, but one of them can do more. Yep. I like this number keeps going up though. That's good. We're up to 114 unit tests now. Much better than Pidgin 2's like 12. Thought there was a way to duplicate the line, and I don't remember what it is. That's okay. G object class. Parent class constructed. Then we say purple notification alteration request. Get account. Nope, I'm screwing this up already. We'll do this right with you. If not, purple is account. Account equals purple. Authorization request get accounts. Auth notification request. Nope. Just purple notification. Okay. Oh. Oh, we don't require this on here. Yeah. So we don't want to set this here. We want to make sure that it came out though. Authorization. Is it not named request? I thought I made a request to make this a little bit smaller. Nope. Jesus. Warper. Cool. Yeah, I mean, this is barely 100 lines. I could do this as 2 separate pull requests, but let's check notification.h for new from authorization. Actually, yeah. Oh, that just takes the auth request. Oh, right. This does this the shitty way. This isn't right. Why didn't I factor this out yet? I think because nobody is using it, and I was just going to delete it. Right, but this does all that logic here, but we can do it off the contact now. Oh no, we can't do this off the we don't have the contact yet. Oh, that needs to be ported to contact. Oh. Damn it. It's okay. It's just yet another fucking thing to do. Right? But we can instead here do return val if fail is authorization request down null. And then we can do return purple authorization request notification authorization request. For whatever reason, when I built a new class, I didn't delete this, which was dumb. But it can go away now. So. Okay. I don't know if this compiles. I have to do an include. Yep. So I can do the include here and avoid some circular crap. Do. Huh? Oh, okay, cool. Yep, that's fine. I was like, what do you, how did QLogic update this for styling? I'm like, oh, it's in the body. In the message. I'm like, you can't change the code. Like, what's going on? Should we split these or not? Part of me says yes, part of me says no. It's 153 lines. Let's just put them together. Notification, subclass, queen. Update. Notification. Contact. And contact. Update notification subclasses, subclass instructors. Now officially
I'm now officially an employee. Not actually, but you know, 3 months.
Thank you for following for the 3 months. Greatly appreciate it. And employee of what? Pidgin? Or somewhere else? I hope somewhere else, because the pay for Pidgin sucks. Instructors to take an ID programmer. Actually, wait, hold on. Before I do this, did I make these as separate tickets or one ticket? I made a ticket for this. I made these as separate. Okay, we're going to do these as separate. yeah, exactly. What QLogic said. If you paid me, then you're the employer, and I'm the employee. Alright, test authorization. Purple notification. Oh shit. I mixed too much in here. Might be okay. This is why you get confused in interviews. Oh, that's pretty funny. Okay, so that one's real easy. So if I undo this part and do the authorization request one first, that'll be easy. But what changed in the header? Okay, so we're gonna quickly come over to notification. Don't share. That's test notification. I'm going to do that. So now everything in this part is just for that. Okay, good. So now I should be able to shelf purple notification. Add contact. CH. As well as live purple test. Test notification. Add contact. Okay, yep. So we shelf all that. And now this should all just be authorization requests. Okay. Applied somewhere, and in Big Long Talks they said, in your cover letter, make sure to include potatoes got a potato. Got a potato. Your application will be rejected by AI screening. That's hilarious. Potatoes got a potato, unless you bake them. And then you put all the toppings on them and have yourself a delicious meal. Notification, auth, request, tweaks. Oop. Did this remember my old commit message? Maybe? Update, notification, authorization request to take an ID and auto-populate accounts. It also removes the duplication in notification.c. Sure. I think that's pretty much it here. Bugs closed. 17, whatever. This depends on 34.74. Zone ran the unit test under Valgrind and go turtles for the rest. It's half a lie. Becoming less of a lie in a minute. How's it going, Gramic? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? No Bites Lost, Ninja Turtles.
Haunting my dreams, yearning to act on these debauching schemes.
Yep, I got deleted. I got an ID property. Okay, yep. Oh, we didn't test ID in there, son of a bitch. Yes, sir. Compare stir ID comic. I'm getting to the point where I have to get up to pee, but the cats are in the other room and okay. They're sleeping. And if I get up, I'm gonna wake them up. Good. There's the ID. We grab the ID. We check the ID. Yep. All right, good. Publish. 3475. Just realized we didn't do this for the other pull request for 3474. For this guy. Okay. Okay, this won't build yet. That's okay. We have to come back over here and change this to say that, and now it should build. I think we're good. Uh-oh. Why did we fail? Oh, never mind. I'm so used to only seeing one when something failed. I saw the one and thought something failed, right? Because it's usually like 100 whatever passed, and then one failed. But when I'm typically running stuff under Valgrind, I just look for this. Because when we fail, we typically leak memory as part of the failure. Because we can't clean it up because we failed, right? The test aborted. So the memory never got freed. Jesus. Notification, add contacts. Update. Purple, notification, add contacts. You take an ID for random. What else did we do in here? There was more. Oh. Also wire up, or we also set account property from the contact. It was not yet already set. Depends on 3474. Bugs closed. Pidgin. Something. 17938. 17938. Good morning, Ivanhoe. How you doing? Welcome. I'm making a mess of the notification API that was already a mess. Well, I'm trying to clean it up, but I'm making a mess in the process. As one does. Unit test under Valgrind and pulled in the turtles for the rest. Oh, we didn't set that in the other one. We probably should. But whatever, it's fine. We can leave them blank for now. Actually, we should go back. Okay, now it's good to me. 476 has been created for this. In progress. Let's go back to the notification authorization request one real quick. And set the default icon. Is it icon or icon name? Icon name. Or, well. Yeah. What we're going to use for this? There's like an address book with a plus by it or something. What was it? There you go. I want to do the demo and the purple stuff right away, but I want to wait till the IDs are here. There's 3475, I think. We're only 68 away from the next fish trophy. Get your pull request in. Okay. Let's go merge random cleanup some Pidgin application. 3473. Come on. No issues or anything on this. That's clean. All right, should we start with the older ones or the newest one? Wrong indent? Oh, could be. Demo protocol. Demo conversation. Oh yeah, what the fuck did I do there? I'm still on the fence about making that the default behavior for the interface. I haven't decided if that's a good idea or not yet. If anyone has any thoughts, please let me know. Like by default, we'll just close the conversation, but like you don't know about it happening, which seems like you should know about it. Which is why I don't want to make it the default implementation, even though for a lot of protocols it's just gonna be like, yep, it's gone, fine, right? Why exactly did I do this again? I don't remember. It felt cleaner at the time. We're setting the default value of target to params 0, but fine. This is getting formatted all weird for the links and shit. But this method, we change it. So using it felt weird. That's pretty much it. The last parameter on space. Split the last parameter on string. God damn it. This is nam reply. I can just do pdiff. Is that this or not? Oh, okay. 34, 72. Okay. We gotta get to that one, but let's merge this one real quick. $34.67. Shit, I didn't clean up bugs. Oh. No, oh, name reply didn't merge. Oh, it's going to merge in a second. This is demo lead conversation. Okay. What was the other one I just merged? That one didn't have one. We didn't land anything else since then. Okay, good. We can do name reply. $34.72. Awesome. We will actually have names in the list on the default build. Oh, I was like, what? Gotta do that. And now that we have all of the chat members in there, we can start looking at building something for highlights. Okay, that's fair. So it's merged in. Branches. CTCP. Fuck, what did I name the branch? Oh, display CD security request. I know we put the protocol name at the first one, so I can filter on those quickly. What line was that? 260 message handlers. Or... there it is. Wait, what? I'm confused. I didn't make the change. We had a good status conversation, yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, the line numbers are really off? Yeah, I don't know why, but the line numbers are really off. This is supposed to be 339 now. Right? V3 message handlers and handler private message. That's tag message. Yeah, alright, whatever. I'm not going to go through all the testing with Ergo because it's not a big deal. Like, you look at the change, you're like, oh, okay. Fuck, it's already 12:30. I don't know what it is, but when I get into the groove while working on Pidgin, time just disappears. How's it going, Axel? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? $34.70. Rebase and address issues. Time flies if you have fun. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Publish. All right. We need to look at this, but I gotta pee quick. But again, I don't want to wake up the cats. It's going pretty good on the Pidgin front. I need to get the metrics in for where we stand ticket-wise, because I don't even know. I've got a rough idea, but yeah. But I'm going to go pee real quick, but I'm going to pee down here. I normally go upstairs. But that's because like I'm going to get water, but I need water too, but I don't want to disturb the cat. So I'll be right back. The cats have not been disturbed. Good, good. Okay. Maybe I should put my water cooler in here too. Make it like a full-blown office. Okay, so syntax, weird syntax alignment issue, and then things. But yeah, so actually, if you're curious in keeping an eye, I'll get the actual metrics in. But if you're curious on like how close we are to this is being dumb. The experimental release. Remember, we're trying to hit the end of the year, but you can go to this search right here, and this will tell you the state of things. Right. So right now there's 31 open issues, which there's plenty more to happen after this. Out of 56, right? So we've closed 25 of them so far, but we still have some extra large and some large stuff to get figured out and go from there. But this is, as of right now, these are the things we're targeting for the end of the year. I would love to get basic mentioning of people in. I'm not sure exactly how that's going to work yet, but there's a whole bunch of stuff to make that work, right? So like you can tab complete somebody's name or like at them or whatever. Yeah, at least for my sake, because it's a real pain in the ass typing on IRC without being able to mention people. It's really annoying, but it's getting better. So that's the state of things right now. So all right, hold on, we got one or two more we can land, or just one. CTCP in the status window. CDP Pidgin clean. Shit, did I get the last couple bugs? I don't know that I got the last couple bugs. We did reply names. Oh wait, that was the last one. Okay, good. So then we've got CTCP requests. I can maybe go get water. 3470. Wallops, I will say you do like this word. Okay. So Wallops is a server-wide message that an admin can send out. And in Pidgin 2, what happens is we pop up a dialogue that takes focus. So if you're in the middle of typing and you hit space, boom, it goes away. And you never see it. And it's really annoying, as you might imagine. Because there's no way to get it. We don't echo it to the debug log or anything. So you're just screwed. It's gone. So being able to drop that in our notification window will make things much easier. And yeah, all the generic notification stuff has to happen for that to work, and I have to stand up an IRCD to make it work. I wanted that, so I can do this, do this, do this. Right. You want to run course on your work project, but the list of depths I need on your Mac is just too bothersome. Isn't it in Homebrew? We're waiting. Homebrew's fucking best tool ever. I just wanted to search, and apparently it's going to update. Who knows what it's doing? I've checked Brew. I'm pretty sure it's in there, but I'm not positive. Yeah, it's there. Oh my god, come on. So it's a little bit. While I'm here, I gotta go through and clean all the build agents again soon. Oh, it didn't even update homebrew there. Lovely. Like this shouldn't even be that far behind. All right, let's get through this one. This is the notification cleanup. Oh, we can close this. Over here. LSD vibes going. Nice. Do LD to find it. It's the notification shovel. We got mostly typos, and then we're going through shit. So notification.h. Line 126. ID's null will be set to a RAN identifier. Random identifier. Reflow the whole damn thing. Fucking typo. That's just a more formal. Oh shit. And now I can God damn it. Yep. Okay. I had to reflow it twice because I'm dumb. Notification manager.c509. Oh, there it is. There's a space at the start. I don't know why this thing's tab size is 2. Thirty-four is Database and address issues. Changes. Okay. Publish. Yeah, some of the big things that aren't in the 3.0 experimental notes are... Oh no, we have the history API there. That and how to mention people. We're not going to necessarily show mentions yet, but, you know, I would love to be able to mention other people. Our incoming mentions, we're going to have a notification that does it. But we need to have the history stuff figured out because one of the options needs to be jump to the damn message. I hate when chat clients don't have that. It's so annoying. It's like, you know where it was. Just tell me how to get there. Rather than making me use my human eyeballs to do this. No. I think all the parameters are set in the constructed, because it's constructed, not constructing, right? I think it's the init function where construct is set, but we need to verify that. I have a test thing in here called geometry sequence or something along those lines. But I'm not seeing it. There it is. I think we might have actually already done this. Yeah. Okay, so base init, class init, base init, subclass base init, subclass init, then the object init, then the subclass init. Right, so we're in the subclass init. Then set property called for the construct property. Set property called for the construct only property. Then constructor, then constructed, subclass constructed, and then the property set for a normal property, and then dispose. So we can look at the code, but can't imagine why I built this. Maybe because it's really easy to get confused here. So if we look at subclass constructed, right? So we chain up to the parent constructor. Oh, I need to up it again. So the subclass constructor first chains up to that, and then it upputs its thing. Or that's constructor. Did I go to constructor or constructed? Where is constructed? Oh, wait, there's an actual constructed? Yeah, we're using constructed. Right. Yeah, those are different. Is this pushed? All properties are, say, non-construct and non-construct only properties are set before G object class constructed is called. C for the code that generated the following. No, it doesn't. You don't confuse constructor and constructed. Oh, wait, hold on. I see what you're saying. Hold on. Yeah, okay, you are right. Never mind. Sorry. You know, shit's easy to get confused. Well, that's annoying. Do we want to market construct? No, we can't. Well, we can. We can market construct, so it'll be set during construction. Normal new function doesn't take an account. It got set in the constructor. Oh, well, I was thinking more of the helper methods we're gonna do this part, but yeah, I suppose. I don't know, which way should we go? So, like, I put it in the new method, but then it blew up in the properties test because we don't use the new method in the properties test. And then I was like, well, let's put it into constructed. Oh, I'm dumb. What? When we set the property for the request, why don't we just also set the account then? Right? And then we'll go from there. Talented, no. That's a warning. that's a stupid joke. ChatGPT has no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I can tell you that unequivocally. It is garbage and doesn't know what the hell we're doing. All right. Okay, so I've got a better fix for this. Which pull request is this on? This is on add contact. All right, hold on. We're gonna land 3474 first, so I don't have to rebase a million times. So the thing, we're gonna pull it from the request anyways, right? That's what we're doing. So when we get the request and we're setting the request, if we have a real authorization request or an add contact request, we can grab the account at that point and then set it on the parent class, and then everything's just fine, right? So like if you set the request, like if you set the account beforehand and then somehow set the request after the fact, even though you shouldn't be able to, the request account is still going to override whatever account you said, because that's the one it should be, right? I don't care what account you said initially. This is something that's weird in the API. I wasn't sure how we were going to handle. But like you could set the account to null after the fact, and that's not a big deal, because everything's still going to use the thing from the contact request, or the add contact request. But like if those two aren't in sync, it's going to be weird. So we got to be careful with it. But I think by setting it off the one, it'll be better that way. But yeah, let's do 3474 real quick, so I don't have to do more rebases. Not that they're hard, but it's silly work to do it again and again. Right, so I think Slater wants to go downstairs. Water or woods. Lukewarm at best. Oh, it's 10 to 1. Ooh, yeah, I definitely won't be on tomorrow. I gotta do an EKS Kubernetes update tomorrow. Yay! Off hours. Woohoo! It's gonna be super. Hopefully it goes faster this time. And hopefully I can get 2 versions out. We're super far behind. Yeah, like somebody could change the account after the fact, but like that's them being dumb at that point, right? It's just like, all right, you messed up. That's fine. Like, I mean, all of it would be them messing up, but I'm just trying to find some ways to make it a little bit easier to deal with. Okay, that's done. Cool. Back here, over here. Close this. Go here. Pull minus U. All right. All right. This is add contact. Issue notification. Add contact. Tweaks. Actually, rebase my SD. Wait, did I pull? Yeah. What? Let's do this first. Okay. There we go. Okay. It rebased all of it because it figured out that the parent got moved and then moved again, and then it just did everything else because Mercurial is amazing. Alright, so what we're going to do is notification, add contact. Instead of doing this constructed nonsense, I guess. Yeah, we'll put the thing back in the init function. Dump this here for a minute. Get rid of that and that. I can't do piece back here. I have to do notify. I don't have the piece back, so I can just do my property name. Count. Oh no, I don't have to do this. What am I thinking? So if this is an add contact request, we want to grab. Yeah, we've got that. We also want to grab the count. Purple count. Count equals count. Or equals null. Count equals purple contact account contact. Purple notification. Set accounts. Notification. This is the wrong type though, isn't it? Yeah. Notification. Oh, actually I was gonna cheat. I was gonna do it this way. There we grab the account. Yep, and then we're gonna say purple notification set account. Right, and that should do it. And then we don't need any of this shit because we already have all that. So if we're able to set this, then we accounts null. Then if this, we grab the, or then we freeze the notify. If we have a contact, then we stash account from the contact. Then we set the account to either null or this guy, and then we notify our request, and then we thaw everything and we update ourselves. That should do it. Alright, so we got the notification. Cool. And we know the account worked because the notification disappeared when the account went offline. It's not going to come back automatically, that's fine, right? All the contacts are there, but then if we... Boom. Yay! That one shouldn't have an account tied to it, but that's okay. But likewise, so if we do this, and then we go like this and disable again. Oh, got both of them. Maybe we set the account on the generic? We might have. Oh, yeah, that's still set up the old way with it. Okay, that's fine. Okay. $34, $76. I gotta do the same thing on the other one, but that should be nice and fast. Rebase and change the way we handle the account property. It's weird highlighting, but it's spaces, so whatever's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It is 8. Let's verify. Like it should be spaces, but yeah, it's spaces. Okay. Alright, give me a minute. I'm gonna see if Slater wants to go downstairs. I'm gonna get some water. Maybe grab a snack. And then we're gonna come back. We're gonna update the authorization request one, and then there's something else I was gonna do and I forgot. But yeah, whatever. We'll figure it out. So anyways, we're back. it. Alright, cool. So that contact can go. Did I do that one differently? I thought I did them the same. Whatever. Sorry. I'll update that one to do it the better way. Hey. Alright. Get you off my butt right away. Also had a snack myself. Some leftover cold pizza. It was delicious. It wasn't like frozen pizza or even, I mean, technically it's delivery, but like, not like chain delivery. Technically they have 2 locations. And they share a name as a chain, but they're not the chain. Because, why not? This was merged in. Okay. Oh, we still have to figure out the version thing too. I have a branch or a shelf for it if you have a branch. So I started doing. So we were talking about. We need to actually have a version that can increase across our betas and our alphas in ways that distributions can track it. We can't do like 3.0.0 experimental 1, alpha 1, beta 1. Like the alpha betas will work, but like the experimental won't. But like we're not at an alpha, so it doesn't matter. So we were going to use 2.90.0 as a release, but the problem is that we built too much stuff on top of our version number that we passed to Mason. So we kind of have to work around that for some of this stuff. And that's where I landed on that. And I'd like to get that finished, but yeah. Yes, right now I'm trying to see around the cat. Alright, let's fix this one. How did I do this one differently? Oh, yeah, what the fuck? I think I meant to go back and fix this and didn't. But that's okay. We'll fix it now. This doesn't even call update. Oh, it calls update in there. Oh, Jesus Christ. You're so in the way, mister. You're just so in the way. He's like, I know. That's the point. That's my business. My business is being in the way. Oh, we cheated for that. I like that. That's cool. Yep. So then we grab the account, and then we say verbal notification. What's that account? Notification. Notification. Did he get his street? Yeah, he got him. They're on the floor. I accidentally trained him to paw at my leg with his claws to get treats. So I've been trying to break him with that. It's been going about as well as you'd imagine. Yep. 34.75. My bad. Fox understands for some strange reason she gets treats when you're talking to your computer. Yep. It's funny how easy it is to train cats. And to accidentally train cats. Right? Like, you're not even trying to do it and just like, shit. I accidentally trained you to do really annoying things. Later, you want some cheese? You don't get cheese, you want cheese? Big boy didn't even eat two of them here. Slater's walking away, he don't care. Alright, what was the other thing I was going to do? What was the other thing I was going to do? I don't remember. Frankie trained Toby how to get out of the cat door. They had to lock the door. She saw me unlock it, instantly knew how to lock the cat. No. So I have a feral kitten outside right now who has ran into my kitchen twice now. And yeah, he's friendly. I'm trying to find him a home. But yeah. He has made it very... he hasn't figured out... So when I leave the house, he tags along, and it's hard for me to get away from him. So what I've been doing is I've been going in the side door of my garage with the big door closed, and then I wait a couple minutes. I turn on the car, and then I open the garage door, and he doesn't come in. But the past 2 days when I've gotten home, he's ran into the garage to say hi as I'm trying to park the car. And I can't see him because he's this big. It's just like, dude, stop. All right, bang, 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 and she escapes. Oh, Jesus. But yeah, it's, yeah. This cat's older sister, who is from a previous litter from the same mom, I named Patience. And he is definitely slowly getting that name as well. Although, right now I'm calling him Goopy. Animals are just smart. When you leash your dog, most of the time he can tell if we're going for a walk or if we're driving. He likes driving. He doesn't like walks, but likes driving. I mean, a lot of dogs like driving from my experience. But I thought all dogs liked walks. But I don't know. I'm not a dog person. It's not so much I'm not a dog person. It's I'm not person dog. Dogs don't like me. Cats absolutely love me. Dogs fucking hate me. I've been bit 3 times by dogs. I used to play poker with a bunch of friends, and the guy had a dog who would just sit there staring at me as I'm playing cards and growl at me the entire night of playing poker. It's just like sitting here playing cards, not even acknowledging the dog, and it's just like, oh, okay, sure. Regular's extremely smart. Sock's not so much. Yeah. Biggie's not as smart as Slater, that's for certain. But to Biggie's credit, he's a feral, and his first like 2-3 years of life, he was sick all the time. So like, I don't know, maybe that caused some developmental issues or something. I don't know. Doesn't like walks that much because he likes to walk free. Ah, we're driving to the dog place where he can... Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. What the fuck was I gonna do here? Oh, we can do the purple notification stuff. We can do the demo stuff now. Yeah, we can do the demo stuff because that stuff's all landed. Maybe from add contact request. That one should be fun. Oh, right. This becomes notification equals purple notification, add contact, new, no ID, but then the request. New generic. This is, like I said, this is the name of this is gonna change again. And it's stupid, but it's okay. But then we can just pass in. This has no ID right now, but then it's puns counter. Right, and then that line goes away. I think we're good on demo. Oh, I meant to do a build before. That's fine. Okay. Come on, finish building. Okay, cool. I wish there was a way to just like clean a specific part of the build. Make sure it's clean. Oh, I guess we just do touch protocol demo. That might be enough. Okay. We have no more deprecations. Oh, we should create a ticket for that. Just so we can track all the things. Update the demo protocol plugin for the notification, deprecations. Demo. The recent deprecations in Pidgin 17.389 or something like that. We need to address them in the demo protocol. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that yet because I don't know if this is the right issue. Nope. Yet another IRC crash. 17.938 maybe? Let's do this. $937. 17.937. This is, yeah, it's just we'll say it depends on it. Sure. 17.937. Update the purple for the notification deprecations. Pidgin 17.937 deprecated stuff and notifications that live purple. gonna put a size in the other one. These should be small. Yeah, it's an old issue. I got whatever. I inverted numbers and it was bad. This one's gonna be at least a medium. With the notification, deprecations, and Pidgin 17,937. Am I spelling this wrong, or is this just... Okay, it just doesn't like it, right? Like, deprecations, okay. Well, it doesn't know the plural of it. Pidgin. This might be a bit of work, but we should be able to move just about everything right now, and the stuff we can't, we can just comment out. I can explain more of that, but it's not necessary. I don't think it's super necessary. I'm assuming I'm going to be the one that's doing it, so I don't need to add more to myself to tell me how to do it. Because the problem is the Pidgin notification list depends on the get type method. That's already deprecated. And we already started this by making everything, by making Pidgin try to use the generic notification for everything. And then we'll go from there. So, alright. We're gonna finish this up real quick. There's a couple of problems here. What the fuck? Oh, okay, that got disabled. Okay. But where's my debug? Debug is definitely on. I don't know what ndebug is. Build type is debug. Well, let's see this real quick. Generic notification, contact add notification. Cool. Those look the same as expected. That's fine. Debug is false. Why is debug false? Shouldn't debug always be on by default? Okay. Not sure how that got out of sync with the command line stuff, but whatever. Gramic with the 6 months, thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. Oh, I was like, where'd my accounts go? I wiped. What? Oh. I don't think I put a Sassel name in anywhere, but oh, that's fun. And we didn't get to save the account either. Is that the random crash stuff? Oh, okay. We need to come in here. We need to say required password. We do need to turn on that. And then we hit save and we re-enable. Prompt for the password, ABC123. Oh shit, hold on. Slip secret, close, come back here, turn this back on. Oh, yeah, and now I found it. Here, I don't have to type it. Alright. Why didn't my plugin load though? Did it actually not load? Oh, it's not that it didn't load, it's that it wasn't configured to load. Okay, there we go. Alright, everything's back to normal. Yay. Except that bug sometimes shows up sometimes. Demo, notification, deprecations. 17,940. Oh. $34.77. Connected a demo account. Verified that the notifications worked as expected. $34.75. So I think connection errors are just going to get nuked and become G errors. This is something we've talked about for a long time. There was an idea that we were going to use a different domain to determine if the error was fatal or not, but I don't think we care, right? So right now we don't even have retries in place, which is a little annoying, but it's not the end of the world, right? But the other thing is the retries, we should, like, I'm not opposed to, like, after 6 retries, we set the thing to, like, an hour. And then, I don't know, if that fails another, I was going to say 6 times, but, like, outages last longer than that. But I don't know, right? I'm trying to think of something that's, like, feasible, but not insane. But, like, we can disable accounts at some point. It's not the end of the world if we disable them. But I think we can do that without having to like be like, oh, you typoed your name, because maybe it was the server side that was wrong, right? Oh wow, we almost have lucky 7 followers. We're at 7,775 followers. Notification, author request rate, manifest. So the live purple notification stuff is going to be a little annoying. Yeah, I've been playing Final Fantasy VII. Well, I was playing it. I put it down for the moment again. And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. If you get your HP to 7,777, you go into like... or whatever. I forget exactly what happens, but something special happens. I think you get your limit break constantly or something. I don't remember specifically. It's been so long. I got to one of the mini games, and that's why I'm like, ugh. Put this down for a little bit. Alright, so we're just gonna do this. Ninja Queen. Ninja, Pipe Represent, T-Log. Oh, sweet. I wasn't expecting you to review that so fast, but alright. Oh yeah, this is the fun of trying to keep the building as you want to change stuff. It's such a pain. You can either do ginormous pull request or do a little extra work. And a little extra work's the better way to go. It's easier to review, faster to go, blah blah blah. This was merged in. Freedom. Freedom.org. Pidgin. Oh, I never even put this in progress. Whatever. It's fine. Fix. There. Grep. Notification from log. Oh, I built this wrong, but this is fine. Because I did the full build. So plugins calls that plugins.c460. Yeah, this is so dumb. New generic null message. We can change this now too. Look at that. Let's car store message. Okay, cool. Wait, what? Oh, because oh, that's a subtitle. It's a subtitle. That's fine. All right, hold on. So this becomes, yeah, this becomes title. Purple notification set subtitle. notification, comma. This becomes a message. We can set the icon name. We don't need to do that. We can retitle. We'll do that right there. Okay. Okay. Then we've got test notification manager. I thought I got all those. But there's demo. Oh no, that's a Hello World plugin. Where the hell did I see the notification manager? Oh, it was testing. It was doing those just fine, and then Hello World plugin failed. Okay. Hello World 29. Generic. No, comma. Hello World. Okay. Demo we don't care about, so it's fixed in the other pull request. Actually, we just landed that, right? Yeah. I should rebase it from top. Notification add contact. Oh, it's a Pidgin site already. Okay. I think we're good. Alright. Demo, notification deprecation, that's default. Okay. Let's do this real quick. Oh, purple account has a couple too. Okay. Right, that's why we do it this way. Right. Provincial manager. Oh, we missed one in there, and we've got one in purple. Perfect. One line. 1109. Okay, fine, whatever. We did set title. We have to set the account yet too. I guess we'll do it right away. Purple notification. Set account. Notification, comma account. And then that stays the same. Okay. And then we got credential manager at C152. Cred manager.c152. That's a bit easier to deal with. manager 154. Yep, I got double prone there too. Oh, 154. Okay. Ninja Queen. Cool. Here we go again. Pidgin notification list. That, what? That seems way wrong, but okay. Right? No, like that. Oh, lib pigeon. Lib pigeon. I was reading that. I saw the lib and I'm thinking it's just lib purple. We're looking through the parens. Or not the parens, the brackets. Alright. Notification, pigeon notification authorization request. The thing is, all these pigeon subclasses ones, they're gonna go away. They're gonna die. And that's where things are gonna get funky, but it's okay. But it looks like we're just in pigeon there. Okay, yep. Notification, deprecations. 17,941. Technically speaking, then I think we're done with notification new. I don't think anything uses that anymore. Which means we could delete that and then make generic the new one, but well, we'll see in a second. Compiled and verified. You know what we didn't do? We didn't do this. Compiled, verified. There were no more deprecation warnings or notifications and okay, and turtle still passed. Good. So the pigeon side of this is going to take a bit more work. That's why I said it's at least a medium. It's probably technically a large, but I'm not super duper worried about it. Right, after this, now purple notification new. New generic, new from connection error, new generic, new. That's in the implementation. Don't care about that right now. In the header file, don't care. Hello world, new generic. Oh, I thought we'd do. This is the new one. This should be updated on this pull request. Yep. Wait, what? Yeah. So the idea was that we would just copy paste the Hello World plugin into this block. Unless somebody knows a way with the markdown parser that's being used here, or we can just include a file, that would be fucking super too. That would make things much easier. Right, but okay, so that's the only line that changed. Good, good, good. 478. Update the example plugin in the docs too. Right, like I said, the whole point of this thing is so that we can just copy paste it in. But if we can just import it, that's even fucking better. But then the docs aren't necessarily right because they're tied to code. Back to here. We found one we were missing. That's okay. Test notification. So test notification new. That's fine. I'm not worried about the test because the test should be updated for all of it. Cool. All right. So off of this pull request, we can do the rename shenanigans, which we're gonna have to go through Purple and the demo protocol again. But that's okay. Like that was, we knew that going in. Replace purple.notification.new with purple.notification.new generic. Once everything is no longer using purple.notification.new, we can replace it with purple.notification.new generic and mark purple.notification.new generic as deprecated. Yay. Depends on this and that. This is small. And we can hit create. Then we've got update the purple for the purple dot notification dot new generic deprecation. Once purple dot notification dot new generic is deprecated for purple.notification.new, we need to update the purple. Change. Update the demo protocol plugin for purple.notification.new generic deprecation. Yep. Okay. So we can go ahead and do this one right now, on top of this one. It's going to make a whole bunch of stuff scream, but that's okay. Yeah, well, let's do this. Right, ID and title, yep, both are nullable. Available in 3.0. Yep. All this to make that change. Like, it's okay. It sucks, but it's okay. I don't know why I didn't just copy paste that, but whatever. Yep, almost there. And now, I should have logged this. Why do we fail to build? That typo shit. Oh, right. We can't do this part yet. Fuck. Maybe we can, but so we don't have one for connection error.
Good morning. Evening, Mr. Graham.
Thank you for the 13 months, Steve. I greatly appreciate it. How are you doing? Good morning to you. I mean, technically it's morning to me, but I should be I should be sleeping. But yes, it is technically morning. It's 2 in the morning even. All right, so this is still using that. We can. This is just a box type, so this is probably okay. So we're gonna change this up a bit. Almost 9, it's time to work again. Yeah. That'll happen. So from connection error, what we can do is we got the title. We called set title here, but if instead, oh. All right, let's build the subclasses for these. Great, purple dot notification connection error. Need a notification subclass to handle notification errors. Right now, that's fine. This is, we'll say it's a medium. This block. This guy. Required for that. Go ahead and add that. So task. Inlet purple. Or 3.0 experimental. Alright. I hit new issues. That button just. I was like, that was really fast. Oh, because I hit the wrong thing. Create purple dot notification subclass for what was the other one? Connection there, and is that it? Yeah, I guess it's just that. Okay, cool. Even better. All right, key logic funding issue and pull request. My message is invalid because it came from error and is no longer duped. I got some ordering wrong, apparently. Yeah, okay. I have to clear error after. That's fine. Issue branch. This is this one? Purple? Right. Yeah. I have no idea how to say your name, but hi, how's it going? Let's go with us. I don't know. Is that supposed to say a sleepily or a sleeple or something? I don't know. How am I supposed to say that? Please tell me. Where was this? This was in plugins.c. Yeah, so this has to go here. Oh, no, not here. Here. Okay, just put it at the end. Oop. We're going to revert the notification stuff right now. It's just going to be easier to do that right now. Because we really have to do the connection error one. Salape Lahle what? How about Ase? Is that close enough? I'm really bad at phonetic pronunciation, especially reading it too. So sorry. 3478. Fix use after free and no. All right. So we do call this thing in some place, right? The account manager or something calls this. So yeah, we did this one, and this one. We didn't do any of these yet. But that's okay because those are all dying. Pidgin's still using those. That's okay. We'll work around that there. But this guy is most likely getting called from something. Yeah, from purple account. Then we use it there. I don't. Can we simplify this some way so that we can do this easier later without doing a whole bunch of bullshit? There's no G air here. We have a function to turn a G air into this. Or we did. I don't know what happened to it. It's something. Maybe we deleted it. So the problem is the purple connection air stuff, just, it needs to go. If we just need to replace it with a G air, it'll make things much easier. We can the problem is there's that air enum isn't great, and even then we can build our own air enum on top of that if we really want to or need to. And like G air just takes care of all that for us. So we need to replace these things with G airs, but the problem is the notification is a problem right now. Shit, did I get the last one? I don't know that I hit the issue here. I did. Okay, good. Okay. So instead of doing another deprecation dance, can we just turn this to a G air right away? I don't know what it's gonna look like, but let's take a look, right? We're gonna start here because this is the easiest way to filter out and get all the errors right away. Although I should be looking to get to bed soon. It's gonna be in the enum headers too, I'm sure. Alright, how bad does it explode? Okay, connection.h. Purple count also pulls it in. Let's start with the count. Oh man. Some of these APIs haven't been touched in a long time because when we touch them, it gets everywhere. Transfer none. Hash G-air. Or percent null if there is no current error. Right. Oh yeah, hold on. No, this is just a normal property. We shouldn't have to worry about that. Sure, we can do transfer full. Let's error account to error. Setting this won't disconnect the account. Intended to be called by lip purple. There's a connection failure. So that's fine. Yeah. And taking this just makes it easier. Okay. They're both box types, so that gets us through a little bit of this, but we need to clean it up in class init. Error. Apparently we started this at some point and didn't finish. There's no gset box, is there? That'd be nice, but I don't think there is, but it's okay. But this is G error star error. This is going to take this, but that's okay. The contents of G-type box to takes ownership of the caller's reference to box. The caller doesn't have to unref it anymore. Yeah, I think we need to use that. That's okay. We're probably already using that, but yeah. Error equals account error. This is busted. Oh no, it shouldn't matter because the pointer should be the same. Then we clear the pointer. The G error free. And then we set this equals to error. We clear our error, but then if we got an error, Notification new from connection error. Can we add that in? Property. Okay, that looks okay. We just set box there, that's fine. But in set property, that's been wrong. Okay, that should take care of that. How bad are compile errors here? Kind of bad, yep. Yep, it's not supposed to be a thing. Or, yeah, whatever. So purple account calls in a connection. Fine.
Talk to me.
I don't know that we actually really need this. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, that's a different thing. That's fine. Wait, this is fine. We can, instead of this, do we have an account domain? I think we do. We must. We do not. Okay, then no. One purple count set here. That gets rid of all this. We need to look at what exactly purple connection error does, though. Jesus Christ. Who else calls this? Okay. There's not many users of this. I'm wondering if we're actually setting the error, if we should do all this stuff there. So number one, the connection error stuff is bullshit anyways, because we end up creating all this in the connection and then we have to return it and it gets set on the account. So like, let's stop that and just put it on the account. Do we put a connection error property on the thing? Actually, is anybody connected to this? I'm sure nobody's connected to this. I don't know how we got a slash in there, but okay. Emit. This connects to. This is connected. Connection error callback. Yeah. See, we're just going around in fucking circles with this shit. So the account listens to the connection error getting called so the account listens to the connection for the connection error to be signal to be emitted, so they can get the error and set it on the account. But the only person that ever calls connection error is purple account. Where was? Oh, okay. The both handles are passed to this. That's fine. These go away. Then I think this can go away too here soon. We'll see. The load account stuff we still have to get sorted. I think we're at the point where we can actually do it now, but yeah. God, this is just gonna grow into a whole bunch of shit. So wants to die is gonna go away too. So like one of the things is the account is supposed to be like the static information about an account that's not connected, right? And then the connection or the data for the connection that's managed, all that stuff, that's supposed to be purple connection. The problem is these lines get blurred a lot, and that becomes a problem. Let me do this real quick. Oh. That's what? Accounts. Proxy uses. Oh, fuck. I didn't see proxy in there. Oh, this is going to get bigger than I wanted it to, but it's okay. I don't remember why we do this. And I'm not sure why we have this here too. It's like we're not checking it before we call it again, right? And that seems silly. And we call G-source removed, so what? We have a connection. We set its disconnect timeout to 0, even though we didn't remove the source, but okay, whatever. Is this used anywhere else? We clear it undisposed. Whatever. State's not equal to disconnected, we call disconnect. Otherwise, we say unknown error, failed to do that, and then we set the connection to null. There's just, oh my god, walking through these paths is stupid. So like we don't need a connection error signal because we can just the error on an account will be the signal, the notify on it. So we don't need this. We don't need the error info because that goes away. The only thing we really need to do is call this asynchronously, but I don't know why we call this asynchronously. Right, that's what this is doing. We just add a timeout for 0 thing, so the next iteration of the main loop it'll run rather than running right now. Where do we have this? We set error. Right, so if we fail to connect, we set the connection to null, we get out of here. Seems fine, right? Right, because we didn't actually connect. We don't have to call disconnect. We failed ahead of time. How does that fail, anyways? Oh, demo. It's just... Okay, that should be fine, right? The same deal with disconnect. We're assuming that the like if you fail in your disconnect phase, if you get an error on that, we're gonna assume that you're disconnected. Okay, I think this is cool here. Set connection, set our state. We do connection and connected. What do we have for... No, we grab state from there. We just have a connected property? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, then we have a connected and disconnected signal. Okay, that's fine. And when we call set state or set connection, it's handling this, right? Where's that signal? I guess we use that here. This seems over-engineered, right? Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Right. These. Okay. So if we look at account and get connected. Wait, where the hell is it? Oh, it is connected. Right, and those defer to that. Okay, that's fucking dumb, but alright, whatever. It's fine, it's not a big deal. Okay. Whatever, not worried about that. Where the hell are we here? Oh, right, we were trying to kill connection error. So connection.h3. Returns purple connect. Returns the hash G error of a connection if. Returns the G error if set otherwise. Transfer none. This is how old these are. We haven't fixed up the dot comments for the stupid formatting. This is, yep. Oh, right now, we were going to get rid of this because there's no point to this. That's what we're doing. And purple connection G error also by. Purple connection take error by. Error is fatal. Right, that's gonna break a whole bunch of shit. That's okay. This is gone. Is there a reason of prefixing the? Guess it's supposed to be pointer name. Because int star 1 2, one of these is a pointer. 1 is a pointer, 2 is not. So if you put it on the type, that looks like they're both pointers, but they're not. Right? Now you can see which one is a pointer, which one isn't. This is different than if you did type def int pointer int star and then said int pointer 1 2. Right? Now those two are both pointers. But in this case, only this one's a pointer. Yep. Like C and C++ are weird like that. Some other languages don't do that kind of stuff. It's the way the languages are. So you try to guard against it with that. People are still going to make mistakes. It's okay. Alright. Disconnected callback. I'm not worried about any of that. This is going to need a whole bunch of testing. This is... Hold on. We're going to go back. Oh, I didn't create a ticket for this yet. Replace purple.account : Change air to AG air. This has been long overdue, but purple connection air info needs to be replaced with G air. We're also going to try and put as much of this as possible into the purple dot account. Instead of attempting to keep purple dot account and purple dot connection in. Blocks. This is required for this. Okay. I think that's okay for now. We didn't try compiling this yet, I guess. Notification.h. Yep. That's a new purple notification for account. If that account has an error, sure. Like if it doesn't have an error, it's just gonna return null. It's a little weird, but it's not the end of the world. This will let me simplify the shit out of this real quick too. Don't have an account, that's fine. Then we're gonna say air equals purple count get error count if air equals null return null. Okay. Notification equals purple notification new. No ID because we don't know. Then we pass in %s discount. That's fucking great. Sure. I don't know how we get to that point, but that's okay, fine, whatever. Title. Now we have the notification. We need this up here. Then we can free the title. Okay, we are still using protocol. Sure. That looks looks fine and happy. Purple count on C379. Fuck, it's 240. We are not gonna finish this tonight. We can't connect, and or error is not equal to no. Purple count, set error. Oh, we have to build the error first. Goes away. If error equals no. Error equals G error new. Fill accounts error. I'd like to at least get through this file tonight, though. Oh, yeah, I need to count. That might be helpful. Uh, 457. Current error to XML mode. Domain. Why? What? No, just fucking stop this shit. Thought that was running. Gear doesn't have an API, it just says everything here. G cork to string is what we're going to want. Oh, which actually we can just do that right here. Is it this? Yeah, this doesn't help. Right? So we can say domain, XML node, insert data, child, comma, G cork to string, air, domain. I guess that's the length of it. That should be fine. Then say child. XML node, new child, node, wait. Oh, right, because of node, okay. Code. Layer code is int. I fucked this up. No, that's fine. Yep. Child, value, G clear, pointer, value, G breathe. And then description, we don't give a shit about any of this. We're gonna still put it in the description, but that all gets deleted, so it's this. Value equal, actually we don't need that. We don't need the value for that one. Child, comma, error message. Boom, done, fixed. $457. 464. Can't type that or it's going to be too much extra data. 473. Oh. Can't wait till we're done with XML node too. What? Like, that's right. We're gonna have to look at that in a minute. We might not be able to do that, but that's okay. We can deal with it. Wait. Oh, I used the wrong thing. All right. Oh, G value boxed. Dupe box. Is the content of G-type box defined value. Upon getting the box values duplicated, it needs to be later freed with gbox free, like gbox free values. Take is when you're telling the value to take the box. That's my mistake. Yeah, this is its duplicate. It needs to be later freed by gbox free. We might need dupe boxed. We'll use getbox for now, but I think that's broke. I think we need to change that. $7.30. $15.68. We're getting there, but there's a lot more this is going to touch. Remember, we're just compiling the count. We didn't compile connection yet. Conflicting types for get error. Oh, it's not constant anymore. Too many arguments to function, blah. 1598. Yep. Okay. Surprisingly not much here. Section.c 68. Yeah, remember, we're not putting an error here anymore. Once it die, we're going to get rid of 2. And disconnect timeout. Those are all going away. Display name should go away too. One thing at a time. Oh yeah, look at all them errors. 252. Wants to die. Next time out 393. see if anything's calling that. I don't think anything is, but 680. Oh, line change. 678. Yep, we're getting rid of that. Alright, where's the rest of the damage? All over the place. Proxy.c invalid settings 181. Purple count error. This one is like legit settings bad, but we're gonna do this for now. I don't care about the text. Counts.c. Of course, that's all fucked up. Line 280. Car's current air. How do we get this again? Yes. Domain equals child equals purple XML node for child node comma domain what? Or where's type string? Oh. Yeah, these return allocated values, right? I think it does. What's the function exactly? Get data. Get child. What in the fuck? Get data returns a string, I'm guessing. It's escape data from a node. The data from the raw escape form. You must GP the string when you finish doing it. All of this method takes ownership of data responsible for it. It's fine. It gives us a start button, or car start button. It's fine. So child equals get domain. If child equals null, then return. Or why don't we do this? If we don't have any, if we're missing any part of it, so child, or so we're gonna say domain equals null. Purple XML node star code equals null. Purple XML node star message equals null. Domain code message domain equals null, or code equals null, or message equals no. Or your turn. Otherwise, that's gonna be weird, but it's okay. I don't know how these things are allocated internally, so I don't want to not use their method, right? But I'm gonna do new literal, and we'll go from there. So we need to create a G torque. Torque equals 0. So from domain, we're gonna say car star value. Give this value equals perkable XML node get data domain. Oh, this is dumb, but it's okay. Then we're gonna say quark equals G quark from string. Yeah, that should work. Yeah, I think that's fine. Testing all this code is going to be a fucking nightmare. We're not going to get all of it right on the first try. I can tell you that already. But we're going to end up merging it, and we're going to find bugs later. This code is too hard to test, and it's too intrinsic to everything else that we'll hit it eventually. Shitty, but what do you do, right? Alright, value equals purple XML node, get data, code. Sure. Code equals A to I, value. Just be G clear pointer. And then message. Oh, or yeah, we can do these all become message equals purple XML node. Get data. Message node. Air equals G air new literal domain error code or just error message. There's something I still have here I had to fix. What was it? Okay. Roxy.c 190. So also, this is why we make that requirement, and ugh, makes this code so much easier to read. Back to accounts.c. Notifications, so that's a problem. I guess I just messed that up when I built it, whatever. Oh, accounts.c 295. Unused variable error. Oh shit. Fitbit's telling me to go to bed. It's time to go to bed. Oh, let's just make this code. Yeah, because it's code node, blah, 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 blah. This should just be code. Didn't mean to stream for 6 hours, but here we are. 307. Oh, it's not current error. No, it's just error. And fuck it, we're gonna do this right away. We have to update the docs on that yet, but that's okay. Too few arguments for literal. 190 proxy.c. What? Oh, I put the comma. Shit, we're just in a notification? Notification.c. 560. $12.97 account.c. Set enable. $12.85. Oh, notification manager tests. Ugh. Yeah, sorry, that was me. With the element notification. I should have said something, sorry. I will mute the tab right now. At first I'm like, who the hell is pinging me on Matrix? And I'm like, oh, it's a glib developer responded to me. Like, it's 3 in the morning, what the hell? Oh yeah, European time. Test notification manager 229. Oh, what is this test he's having me look at? Oh. If that really does what he says he does, he's saying you can use we are working on Pidgin Instant Messenger. We are in some very old code and we're trying to clean it up. Alright, should be error. I'm also talking to one of the developers of the toolkit we use on Matrix. about an issue. Okay. Alright. No, I don't want to build all the things yet. Oh, I can't just run those tests. So if on the code channel, speaking of how to code to see a good place to start, this is not that place. So Pidgin is a very old open source project. So old, it's from last century. It was originally started in 1998. It was named under the name Game. I myself got involved in the project in 2003, and that was 21 years ago that I alone have been working on this project. Others have worked on it, but just me, I myself have 21 years in on this project. So it's, yeah. It's not exactly for beginners. Notification connection error. Oh, that's a Pidgin's. Oh, fuck. Are we actually this clean of a build? Account manager row is going to need updating. Demo. Still here. 273. Oh, right. We verbal account. Is that error? Most part is to start and have fun as much as time in the saddle. Yep. What you write isn't as important, and everything you write first years would be cringe and horrible. Yeah. We spent all night working on code I wrote a year ago. That was cringe and horrible. The thing is, you try to make your best judgments constantly, but what you know tomorrow isn't what you know today. So don't let that slow you down. How did I get into coding? So when I was 7 years old in 1989, actually maybe I was 6, in 1988, I played Super Mario Brothers for the first time and went, fuck, I want to make video games. I probably said fuck. I swore a lot as a kid. I don't know if I swore as a 6-year-old. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. So as I got into the later years of grade school, stuff like that, my mom was a teacher at the public school system here. And during the summer, the teachers would be able to bring the computers from their classrooms home for the summer. And she had a Apple II programming Apple IIs in BASIC book that I started learning with in 1994-ish. And as I got into high school in 96, I started learning more and more. That's where I first learned C++. I also learned Visual Basic in there somewhere, as well as QBasic. And one-click scripting on Mac. Somewhere in there I picked up HTML. And yeah, I don't know. Just, yeah. But I learned early on that making video games is a ton of work, especially when it comes to graphics and shit. So it's just easier to build applications. So I build applications now. Yeah, much easier. I mean, it's one, like, I don't know. Writing games is a pain in the ass, and you're under ridiculous deadlines, and yeah. I mean, to be fair, I didn't really start programming until the 90s, so, like, I was 10, no, like I said, I was 12. I was 12 when I started programming, which is 30 fucking years ago, which is stupid, but whatever. Another one fixed. V3 Protocol 152. We need to figure out some values for these. Some of these would make sense, but I don't know. The translated name is probably fine. Oh, fuck, that'll make the problem. We've been on for 6.5. I'm getting tired and sweaty. So I think it's time to go. Yeah. It's about that time. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. We'll pick this up probably Thursday. I won't be on tomorrow. Like I said, I gotta do work updates late at night tomorrow. Or whatever, maintenance, server maintenance. Wednesday's unlikely. I'm probably gonna go see Beetlejuice on Wednesday. Otherwise, I'll see you all on Thursday. In the meantime, we're gonna go raid Toggle Bit. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel. YouTube, I don't know how to direct you there. I think he's streaming on YouTube right now, but I don't know how to link you there either. Either way, be sure to follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, and hit the notification bell if you want to get notified. Otherwise, you can find links to all my social media right over here. And if you would like to hang out on Discord when we're not streaming, you can find a link to that right over here as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, I'm not to my screen. Alright, see you later. Next time. Adios. Bye, 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 bye.